Here, I'll give it a test run here. Wow. Is it really that broken?
Wow.
I know, right?
And war.
Good job, Streamlabs. You done... It's been a while, but you finally done fucked up again. It's the same link I've always had. And for some odd reason, now it's just like, nah, I don't want to work. Go fuck yourself. Huh. Alright, well, we'll copy it back in and see if it fixes it. I doubt it, but... Look at that, the exact same fucking link. Nah. Yeah, Streamlabs is borked in the background somewhere. Well, Ball, it's all the same alert system, so if one doesn't go off, then none of them are going to go off. I have a feeling there's going to be something about that on their Twitter.
I'm going to kick it up a little bit.
Let me double check.
Another notch!
Nope. Nothing from Twitter.
Nope.
Unless they totally borked their third party and decided to screw over studio users, which would be a huge fuck you to the majority of the streamers here, and which would prompt me to switch over to using Stream Elements right quick and in a damn hurry. Because that's some bullshit. I don't know. I'm really sorry it's borked right now, but thank you to Kem for the raid and the bits.
I'll be back.
No, I don't mind Stream Elements. The only reason why I say that is because Stream Elements didn't make their own, you know, forked version of OBS. Like Streamlabs did. Streamlabs basically gave a big fucking wet finger to the people that make OBS, which doesn't entirely make me happy, because they basically took a free piece of software, made it their own, and are charging people for apps to use through it, which is semi-not cool with me. If they were offering those apps free of charge, wouldn't have a problem with it, but they're using it as a way to generate revenue, which isn't that great. But anyway, fuck it. Sorry the alerts don't work right now. You can scream at Streamlabs for me if you want on Twitter. I'm imagining Kem will do so at some point here very shortly. Beep. But let's get on with the game. Fuck that noise. Okay, so currently it's Op4 Alpha's turn.
Who's Alpha?
I believe that was Bayou? Yes, no?
Is Bayou here?
No.
Yeah, I sent him a message. I don't know where he's...
That's fine, we can continue on without him. It's not a big deal. Zoan isn't here either, but we don't need... And Dollar is not here either.
Everybody
John's
abandoned me.
Yeah.
Johnson.
I'm here, it's just there's no point in joining the match.
Right, you're a ghosted player at the moment, so that's fine. I'm not worried about that.
2/3 of your force didn't even bother to show up, man. It's about time to surrender.
Ow, dude, come on.
Morons on my team.
Alright. Op4 Alpha's been replaced.
Wait, didn't we see the Howler here earlier?
I guess. Like I said, it's fine if he's not here. I'm not gonna sweat it. That's why we have bots.
He might not
Bots
be
will
feeling
make mistakes.
No?
He hasn't
It's
been
fine.
feeling well the last couple of days.
Yeah,
so
he's been having
not
problems, so I'm not really, like I said, I'm not worried about it. Are we taking this side crew back up and around? Now it works. Well, my alerts are working again.
Dang.
I'm looking.
Time to bring out Drake bot.
Only the ones with jump jets can make it.
Yeah, so I have to like turn around or be like cover fire.
And Joe,
I
thank
guess
you
ones without it kind of could.
for the
It would be a
resub.
slow go though to get up there.
I will plop you down for a chat option. Beep.
I think Dollar might have actually got distracted. It looks like he's playing Warframe. He might not have realized what time.
No, it's fine. Like I said, it's not a big deal.
Do it!
No, it's shit's going through.
Do it!
All the messages are finally kicking in. So, where was I going? Where were we going with this ragtag group on the left here?
Only the ones with jump jets really can go left.
Well, yeah,
Everyone's
but I was shooting the gladiator up there. Of course, I was using that to help take care of the locusts. So, I think we were gonna march them up the river.
We can try that.
Yes, please come into the river.
Why? Oh, you can't put mines in water?
Why not?
Because, well, good question.
But aren't there water
Okay, well,
mines?
at this point, I'm not really sure where to move the gladiator.
I mean, you guys can kind of just hold up there, like I said, and bring the Orion up there to deal with those turned off.
Alright. And
We'll
I
just
will
keep
do
doing that
this.
in front.
That, and even if I didn't put them in the water, who's to say I didn't scatter them all over the ground where you all have to come?
Well, they could be water-based mines. Yeah, but it's Battletech. Mines are mines are mines are mines. They would just have them adapted for water use. And I am apparently controlling a behemoth heavy tank, which I can roll across
What?
this. Oh no, that's an LRM carrier. That's the behemoth. Okay.
I was gonna say.
I was like, wait a damn minute. Alright.
Hey, there's a Dollar.
Oh, good dollars here. Hey,
Oh.
log in and trader me all your units.
I think Joker already connected the bot to him.
Nope. I did not.
You didn't?
Nope. I did it for Bayou. I did not do it for Dollar yet, because it's not Dollar's turn. Not really sure where to move here.
It might have already been my turn and I moved one unit.
What's this thing going on it? I might be able to do some damage with that. Of course, those AC-20s will fuck me up. Alright, we'll move there for now. Still have some cover. That he only had standard mines. No, he had conventional mines. Conventional mines can take on a broad swath of different types of mines. Sea mines, land mines, possibly even air mines. Even though there's no such thing as air mines.
So, Saber, were you serious with that?
Yeah, man, totally.
No,
Feel free to.
yeah.
It'll just make this thing go quick.
He's trying to steal units from the op.
Now, Dollar, if you feel like shit, you don't have to log in at all. It's not a big deal.
Don't do anything you don't feel up to.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I was just asleep.
You sound like you're on your phone.
I mean, they'll be treated to a very nice life in the mercenary realm. I'll hook them up,
30
man.
seconds before you shoot them out in airlock.
No. Anyone who defects here will get a nice standing, maybe even become some lance command. Who knows, man?
By the way,
There's good hope for him.
Joker, did you put any more thought into adding that chat option I talked about with the defecting?
Oh, yes. It's Christmas kept me busy, so I wasn't able to add it in yet. I will add it in very soon, though.
Okay.
And also the
No, I found mine.
being able to use coins to redeem chat options.
The person found mine.
So who found a mine?
Partisan.
Oh shit! No bueno.
Yeah, that was the one that y'all had ran over a couple times, and we were all sitting over here laughing.
Yeah, they
Oh.
don't always go off when you roll over them.
A few points to the left side, but
It depends on the
bad.
strength of the minefield. That one's a strength 5, so it's a lot lower. What was the highest ones you put in? Like 10s?
Yeah, we just kept it to 10s.
Oh, okay.
We didn't want to go too overboard with it since we were still testing the map.
Yeah. Next test, once we hit version 4.5 officially, next test is going to be off-board artillery and shit like that. But I don't think that's really prevalent in the timeline that we're currently in. Yeah, conventional equals non-nuclear. And if I remember correctly, you can even use, I think there's rules for using mines in space.
I can believe that.
Don't ask me though, because I haven't the foggiest idea how.
I imagine King inventing the nuclear mine.
So, about those air mines, I was sitting there thinking, it's like, yeah, there are. They're called geese.
Geese.
Under balloons with C4 charges tied to them.
Little air drones. You just get one
Mine?
of those remote
Mean.
controlled drones
I'm
and
mean.
with C4s on them and just fly them to the target. They're just as effective without the.
Thank you so much for the resub zone. I have added your chat options. I think you're up to 18 now. Yeah, you can do anything.
Swarm.
Bullet drone's basically a non-manned aircraft that is packed with explosives, and they just slam into the target and explode.
Oh god, suicide.
Capellans made those.
Pellets also invented death commandos too, but we don't talk about that.
Hey, death commandos are neat. And scary. here is the question: is if somebody couldn't show up, would somebody else be able to change their name to match exactly what the other person had and connect it?
Probably.
I don't see why not. It's something I haven't tested before, though. I wouldn't be opposed to giving it a shot. If this was a more person-based RPG instead of a mech-based RPG, I would be RPing as an ex-Death Commando. You would not be working for a mercenary company if you were an ex-Death Commando. Ex-Death Commando means you would be dead.
False. Lorne Joffrey left the Death Commandos and joined with the Northwind Highland.
Bullshit. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Sun Tzu Lyle let him.
Really?
Because he had
He
served
must
so
have
well,
some-
and it served his purpose.
He must have some major fucking clout.
He had served his purpose because he got the Northwind Highlanders to push for independence from the Federation.
Okay, that makes sense. But it would the basic. Okay, he had an ulterior motive because of it.
If it Sun Tzu said in that novel that if as long as it serves his purpose, he is fine.
Okay, fair enough. And this will never be a more person-based RPG. This campaign is specifically built around MegaMek. I don't have the time nor the patience to deal with the time of war rules. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I did math back in high school. I'm not doing it again.
Unless we could figure out a way to convert it over to Fate to make it easier, but we'd want to separate sessions.
Yeah. Also, we'd have to resolve things manually. We wouldn't be able to use MegaMek or any of that stuff. But yeah, the math alone involved with running a BattleTech campaign, RP, and tabletop is... You gotta want to do that shit. I just don't have the patience. Or the mental facilities to want to do it. I am gonna be hopefully in the near future running a Blades in the Dark game, which so far through the book that I've been reading through the book, the rules are freaking elegant. I'm quite pleasantly surprised.
I read a brief description of that and I was like, that actually sounds kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's
especially when you can actually have a cult.
It also spawned a possible generic game system based off the same game mechanics. Whether they've done it yet or they're planning on doing it in the near future, I don't know. But it's based off a basic rule set forged in the dark, I think, on the back of the book. Yeah, Forged in the Dark. Oh shit, 1.7 published it? Oh no, 1.7 made it. Evil Hat published it. That and Kim got me my replacement book for the book that she accidentally ordered, so I'm getting the Adversary Toolkit in the mail soon. Which will make, making organizations and all that jazz way more interesting. Because the great thing I always loved about Fate is anything can be an aspect. Anything. Everything from people to places. If it's a noun, it can be an aspect. Organizations, cities, towns, which is basically the same thing. Cults, I mean, you name it. I mean, the rules can handle it, which... and in certain aspects, I can understand that people wouldn't like that because it kind of paints a broad stroke over certain things. Like, you don't get the nitty-gritty details or anything for towns or organizations or stuff like that. But it definitely still handles it. I mean, there isn't a single thing I haven't thrown at Fate Core that it couldn't handle. So I'm hoping Blaze in the Dark can do the same thing, and it seems like so far, based upon what I've read through it, it seems like it kind of can. So. And if anybody out there in chat wants an update on what's going on, where we are currently, and kind of a flashback or a catch-up on what's led up to this point and what exactly is going on with the map, please feel free to ask. Yeah, and Rev's kind of taken the reins on doing stuff for the MegaMek RPG, which I'm all for. If anybody kind of wants to hop in, I mean, I prefer things to kind of be run by not just me, but the group at large. Obviously, you don't want to give any of the juicy bits away, so that way we're like, okay, that's bullshit. I mean, general BattleTech bullshit is totally fine by me, because it wouldn't be BattleTech if it wasn't. So is it possible to get up through there? I think it might be. What hex is that?
You have to go through water.
Yeah. So basically, when you enter a water hex, move through a water hex, or leave a water hex, you have to make a PSR check. But if you've got a decent piloting, it won't matter. I gotta admit, though, yesterday's escort scrim, that was
hilarious.
That was fucking gonzo.
It was awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I totally want to do it again.
I'm surprised
But this
that
time,
that
properly.
was so quickly up front compared to all the other units.
I agree, though. We should do a random gen of Polar Highlands.
I can make some more maps for stuff like that. Especially since, Dowler volunteered before.
Oh, he can't go that way either.
I'm also volunteering myself, so...
I don't mind. I'll just have to make sure that I do the bridges right.
You can make the Howler your guinea pig. Have him test the maps.
Yeah, you should see this map on the settings that I play on it, because it's all like brown, because Rev is a dingus.
Oh, did you change the default tile set?
No, I didn't change to the one that makes this map look green, because he accidentally painted a lot of fluff on it, so
it's not
that
fluff.
tile is brown.
I'm telling you, it is not
It's fluff.
fluff. Those are
It's
not
on my
fluff.
screen.
I mean, I could send you the map file and you can look through it.
We did this discussion, and yes, it's like with the settings that I use, it's brown. But in all of the other settings, the fluff tiles are also green as the grass.
Now that I'm really
Oh.
looking at this map, it is really fluffy.
I have it on no theme, so it's all showing up default, whatever he put it at. If I put it on an original theme, which I'm afraid to since there's so much shit on the field, it might show up a little wonky, but meh. Hey, I'm happy that somebody wants to make maps. And that's all I really care about.
Nothing wrong with it.
There's everything wrong with it. What's wrong with you? Oh, wait. Never mind. There we go.
Its dick fell off.
My dick fell off!
Enemy power up
detected.
I did tell Joker the other night that I'd probably go just let the bot generate some contracts for a little bit so y'all can ease up off the paranoia of, oh god, I'm gonna screw.
Oh god, we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
Or just rehash the Tourette's guy all over again. Fuck.
Yeah.
Prepare for glory!
Alright, so you're beta? Okay, just double checking. I didn't know if we were waiting on a bot replacement or not.
No. I had actually taken Ob for beta because we kind of figured that you all would think that
You were
was
Ob, yeah.
for beta, and that I would be.
Before we do it so much, we could never actually agree on anything.
Just a little bit of mind games at the start of the match.
Well, to be fair, it really didn't matter at the beginning.
How bad is that pillager fucked up? I'm curious.
He's pretty beat up.
He's pretty beat up. That Cyclops is pretty damn fresh, though. I have a feeling that's going to change shortly. As we slowly ford the river, because we come to find out that the bridge was sabotaged.
I thought if the unit was the same CF, it didn't really matter.
I kind of figured, Saber. And yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna tell Rev to go off into his own room. That's mean.
I will.
No, it's fine. Besides, Saber can find alternative means of communication. I mean, wait, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Never mind. So what we learned is that we make land bridges from now on? No. Like I said, it's an extremely awesome attempt that he did, and it turned out that there was a tiny glitch.
And it was the stuff that I added last minute.
Yeah, so I mean it's completely innocent what he did, to be honest. Besides him and Dollar, I don't see anybody else making maps, so you know, you can bag on the developer all you want, but you don't know what you're talking about until you're actually in the program developing a map.
That doesn't give a whole lot of specific details.
Yeah, it's not like there's a walkthrough or anything.
It's a text document.
Exactly, it's a learning experience. You don't know, man. You weren't there. And I did make a final decision when we do decide to upgrade, well, when we're able to upgrade to version 4.45, the next stable. We will be retroactively awarding medals. We're going to work off the default ones, and then we'll add our own as time goes on. And I was going to ask Kemi at some point, since she's kind of like, besides Dowler, the resident graphic artist, or Dowler as well, if they have any medals based upon shit that we've done up until this point that we should add. to give to award to people for like being certain pilots being involved in like really large campaigns and stuff. Doing it that way. Because you can.
Graphics wise, I've been thinking of doing like a skull medal classic.
Yeah, you can make
Elemental
them as long as it's within the confines of the dimensions for the medal. You can make it whatever the hell you want, and we can award it accordingly. We can even attach a XP bonus onto the medal, or you can just have it give 0 XP.
Commander Kane just died.
What?
What the?
The bridge collapsed, and it said he was crushed. I don't know. Soccer's still there, but yeah. Somehow him and the guillotine switch spots also.
We're gonna find out shortly.
How
Not
did
really.
the guillotine get there?
Not really sure what just happened.
Did the guillotine try to move up and maybe accidentally force him off?
No, it was the
Was
stalker's
there a
turn to
mine on
move.
the
It
bridge?
wasn't even the guillotine.
Kang's not dead. We've got fuckload of chat options. It would be weird if Kang had died.
That, and it looks like the end of the bridge actually broke, where the guillotine stand.
Alright, so I guess even Mex can't handle it. Actually, wait, no, that's surprising because I'm pretty sure that was 100.
Yeah, that hex was 100 still.
It says
That's-
he's prone, but he's got all of his armor, so he should be fine.
What the hell happened?
Don't know.
You should
I'm
know
gonna-
you made the map.
I'm gonna sit here and laugh at it though.
Was there a mine on the bridge itself? I don't think so. Otherwise,
No.
it would have reported it.
No, it wasn't a mine.
So you can surrender now, Saber.
Ha!
Saber would literally come back as a ghost and say F yeah.
Somehow it might have treated it like the mech walked into it.
Oh, that's true.
Light standard bridge, 100.
Level 0.
Yeah.
It's on level with the actual terrain.
What did you do, Rev?
I didn't do anything.
CF less than tonnage? No, the CF was like 100. Oh, well, except for that part that's 80 because it took damage. But it was this part that turned into a rubble hex.
The only thing I could figure is glitch on MegaMek's part because we didn't shoot that part. And
Yeah, I don't know.
and I mean, Mex had already walked over it.
Well, hopefully Kane doesn't drown.
I don't think we had any strike
Nah.
fire that hit there.
Kang's not going to drown.
Yeah, okay. He's still
We
alive.
didn't actually mine the bridge because that would be dickish.
Oh. He's not alive. Sorry, just blew up.
There goes the stalker.
Yep, he's
Boom.
Oh, fuck.
Well, we might want to chat option that afterwards.
It's not like we don't have like 30 bazillion of those floating around.
dead. So did it get the 100 CF bridge on top of his head? Maybe. That's why he died.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
We'll find out here in a minute.
Even though he was already a hex across the bridge, somehow the bridge collapsed, and he fell into the water and displaced with the gear.
Did you run on the bridge?
Not on the bridge. I mean, yeah, I moved
He
up
was
to
already on that part of the
27, which is one hex into the yellow.
I can see it now. Bam's like, yes!
Promotion!
Promotion!
Kane
Promotion!
just swims up out of the water.
It's like Battlefield Friends all over again. Promotion! You guys are asking a bunch of questions in chat. I can't answer them, so you want to keep asking them? Great. I have the foggiest clue.
Taurus Bridge, no idea what happened. People had already walked across it. I don't think we had any strafe fire that hit it. I think it may actually be something of a
It was sabotage. Rev planned it all along.
I guess we'll find out in the round report, though.
Yeah, we will.
I mean, if we really wanted to, we'd probably reload and see what happened.
Yeah, it should say something in the round report about why it broke.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reload. Scum saving is one of the tenets that we placed when we said we first started playing. Yeah, save scumming. One of the things in this campaign we said we were not going to do. The only way to save Scum, the Stalker, and Kang is to chat option him back alive with his mech intact. The sad part is that Kang and his mech can no longer take part in the rest of this battle. Which sucks, because that's a huge blow to our forces with Stalker out of commission.
Drops the tactics a bit.
Oh, it drops tactics hell a lot, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Now we're all dumb.
Oh.
You have a bad case of the dumbs.
It's like what happens when you get killed in 7 days.
Eat shit. Just because I got stuck in the inventory menu.
Just do it!
Got hit.
Oh, I wasn't
5
picking on
times.
you. I'm pretty sure I've got the most deaths so far in 7 days. So.
I have the least game time to deaths, I think.
But
This
after you
is-
get past level 5, whenever you die, you take a hit to your intellect and all that. There's a penalty.
And see, this is part of why I wanted the map epic battle, but I wanted to give the Aerotex room to move, since you all fought so hard to keep the air superior. Superiority, since I cut off at the end there. So, I just realized, it looks like the trebuchet pilot ejected into the water.
Yes, he did. And I then ran north.
Can pilots swim?
Think so.
Hasn't drowned yet.
It's like, guys, help.
Alright.
Yeah, I got crushed by the bridge.
Alright, so the partisan took track damage. Succeeds. Dragoon, guillotine. Collapses due to heavy load.
Oh.
Falling debris for 10 damage. Guillotine. Falls 2 levels into hex 25-28. Falls on right side, 8 damage
Breach.
anyway. Breach, Stalker, right arm breached. Destroyed by crushed under building rubble. Kang hit by falling debris for 10 damage. No breach.
So maybe the ends didn't have the right CF value on them?
Yep.
They did have 100.
They had 100 at the start. That whole bridge had 100 all the way across.
It shouldn't have
Oh,
collapsed.
no, I bet I know what happened.
It wasn't an actual. It
It was
wasn't a.
already there, right?
It wasn't a street tile. It was a bridge tile on the actual ground. So it was like one level off the ground. So it was acting as an actual structure above the ground. It wasn't just a painted on street tile.
Right, and since the guillotine was already there when the stalker passed over it, that bumped it up beyond
Boom.
the 100 CF.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was basically, and I give you a visual representation with my hands, but my webcam's off right now. But basically, think of as the bridge straight across, but above the ground. And then at the ends of the bridge, it just goes whoop down to the ground.
So he should have moved the stalker first before the guillotine.
So it looked like a giant trestle bridge.
The stalker did move before the guillotine.
They should
We just
not
didn't
have
realize
occupied the
that's
same
how that
hex.
particular tile was.
Wait.
So, oh well.
But the stalker moved before the guillotine. How did the guillotine get over there?
Displaced.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like the most retarded thing I've ever seen MechWarrior do. Or MegaMek.
I
Yeah,
feel like I
unit
need to
stacking
watch the
had
vlog.
2 units briefly in the same hex. Yeah. And it was more than 100 tons. So, basically,
I'm
that
actually gonna
end
look
piece
the
that was
vlog.
sticking above the ground collapsed. So when it collapsed, I instantly ended the move on the guillotine where the stalker was standing, or the stalker where the guillotine was standing, depending upon which one you were moving last. And that's when it happened. So when
Oh,
you
no,
were
the
passing
guillotine
another
wa-
unit over it, so that the bridge is only able to hold up to the CF of combined tonnage. Which makes sense.
Oh, you know, the guillotine was in the tile where the stalker was. Although, to be fair, it makes no sense of how the guillotine got pushed up.
God, I can't even shoot the fucking car knobs.
Because it was displaced, and that's a random hex.
I get that, just, like, I'm trying to think in logic, and I'm like, that makes no sense.
It almost looked like the guillotine slid with the way it behaved.
Yeah. Like I said, no harm, no foul. Honest mistake. No,
Sabotage.
no, the
Kitchen.
game didn't glitch. It was just a map creation error.
Maker sabotage.
It was a map creation error. Like I said, in fact, because it was a map creation error that caused his death, I'll probably just give it all the shit back to him free of charge without a chat option. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm the goddamn game master, damn it. I can do what I want.
We'll pretend the king is actually just, like, swimming in the water.
He's on
Don't worry
vacay
about it.
in Maui. He's watching this all on his tablet, drinking Mai Tais. I don't know.
Having a mass debate.
What? Masturbate? I don't know about that.
Mass debate.
I'm all for masturbating, but damn. I'm kidding. Ooh. Yeah, that's low numbers, but I'll take it. Get fucked, pillager. Yes, correct, Ball. The game did not glitch. You are correct, sir.
I just don't understand it.
Twelves to hit. Nines. Excuse me. The one thing I will say is, regardless of the game glitch, or excuse me, the map glitch, well, the map fuck up, it's still an awesome and beautiful map, and it's just a learning experience, and I can't wait to see more like this. It's gonna be awesome. Very simple. The stalker had too many axles to cross the bridge safely. There you go. There you go, Marauder. You nailed it. Nailed it.
Well, if you think back to yesterday, Saber had issues crossing another bridge in 7 days, so it might just be Saber and bridges.
He crossed that bridge quite safely. It was just the trestle at the top that was not very secure. Anybody else hoping that we get grappling hooks in 7 days at some point?
That would be interesting.
That would be freaking awesome. Be making getting around a little easier.
Grappling hook a zombie.
Ook drew a picture. Very, very interesting. 2 people occupying same portion of bridge. More tonnage than CF is allowed. Like I said, shit happens. Not worried about it.
Learning experience for me. I'll try to make sure I don't fuck it up next.
Well, I was wondering about those bridge ends, and I'm like, I don't know about that, because it says light standard bridge, but the bridge shouldn't be occupying the landmass. It should just be occupying the water space, so that should be a normal flat street. So I think that's where the problem was.
Yeah, I think what it was, I forgot to adjust the bridge height down to 0. So, it was a last minute addition, and I walked Mex across it. I didn't think about checking armor trying to go across.
Or pull up an easy way to find out. Pull up some already pre-made maps and see how they did bridges. That way, kind of give you an insight. If you haven't already done that, I'm saying.
Nope, I will be doing that though.
I wish I had swarm missiles.
Yeah.
I wish I had my Shrek back.
Oh, you guys don't have a mini-map view. There you go. Opt for Charlie?
I was picking a good target.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were logged in or not.
I'm here.
Okay. Cool.
And you know, while I did say that I didn't want Kang to die, that wasn't quite the way I had planned.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it wasn't. He drew another picture.
All this probably lowers our chances to get them to surrender.
Yeah, but that wasn't a 100-ton stalker. That was a 75-ton stalker. The guillotine, I believe, is
80. But it's still above 100.
That's still above 100.
Combined.
Yeah. So even if it's
The
mid-move,
guillotine wasn't on the tile where the stalker was.
yeah, but they were.
Was it trying to cross?
It was trying to
where
move.
the stalker was?
Yeah.
The stalker was moving before
At
the
no
guillotine.
point, at no point do they occupy the same hex. I don't know why everybody thinks that is. The guillotine was in the hex that the stalker's remnants are in. The stalker was on the hex that the rubble is in. The only time they switch spots is after the stalker moved. The guillotine had not moved yet.
So the guillotine
moved.
slid up the side of the hill
Yes,
onto
the guillotine
land.
ended up. They switched spots somehow. After the stalker moved, and I got the thing that it just popped up and said all this shit just happened, and I was like, what the fuck? And it said destroyed. And then on the map they switched spots. I have no idea how it makes absolutely no sense.
It didn't even get you like a warning.
They were not
roll.
occupying the same hex. They did not cross each other's paths. guillotine had not moved yet.
So the guillotine wasn't even on the bridge at all.
it's
No,
down,
it was in
down
the
in the water.
The fuck?
Like some sort of bug, 'cause it makes no sense of why that bridge should have collapsed.
That's the only
Yeah.
thing I could figure is if some of the missed shots hit the end of the bridge.
Yeah, but the CF would have read as lower than 100. They have
'Cause
to
I
pass
hadn't-
through the same hex. The hex got displaced after the bridge collapsed. So the bridge collapsed. The stalker would have fell where the guillotine was, and the guillotine ended up where the stalker was because the bridge collapsed. That doesn't make a damn bit of sense because it's like one level difference.
Yeah.
It scrambled up the rubble as it fell.
Joker, you have the save before this. Maybe you could figure out at some point.
It's all in the round report. It's going to tell you the same thing. That it's going to tell me.
Load it up and see if you can replicate.
Nah, no, like I said, I'm not going to
I
worry
had
about it.
another point.
Like I said, I'm chalking it up to, you know, messed up map physics.
In the round report, the guillotine says 2527, and that's the bridge hex.
That's where it ended up. That's not where it was, though. It was in 2528.
So the stalker basically fell under the water, and the guillotine magically levitated to where the stalker was, and then about that point, the rubble fell on the stalker.
Yep.
Okay. Glad we cleared that up.
I'm kind of picturing the guillotine going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, as it's trying to run up the falling rubble.
A cartoon, zany cartoon moment.
That sucks.
Yeah, it'll be fine. There's chat options to fix.
Don't even.
Yeah, but
You're not going to even need to use a chat option.
in the match because Kang's kind of an important unit on the field.
I'll fix it all at the end of the drop. Waiting on up for Charlie.
He's probably trying to figure out which target to shoot at.
Yep.
Shoot at one of the green ones.
If it's got a red X on it, you can't shoot at it. I'm just going to warn you right now. Also, for those of you who may or may not know, turning on firing solutions in field of fire usually helps. Yeah, that joke doesn't make any sense, Marauder. I'm sure he'll explain here shortly.
Oh.
Oh, no gators. Oh. I think it's missing an R there.
Keep on sucking!
Like I said, you won't need to use the chat option. I'll fix it. It was a map error.
Hey, Ook, that bridge picture you posted? It's in a town that looks like one of the towns that's right by where I... That did happen not that long ago.
Wow.
Yeah, a lady was driving a semi, wasn't paying attention to the weight limit on the bridge, tried to go across, and
And it collapsed.
Was
Not
she
to mention-
okay?
Not to mention the sign that says like no.
yeah, she was okay. Got a shitload of fines, lost her CDL. Town hates her because that was an old bridge.
Fire, fire, fire. We just had to bring this many mechs, didn't we? And we can hear it now. Well, he can surrender at any time.
Technically, Kane can surrender now.
I'm just gonna leave it as he didn't deploy.
Saber's just smoking another bowl.
Saber
Holy
figured
shit, I
out
can
how
fire.
to make his own drone stalker, and that was actually just unpiloted.
Oh, that's beautiful. A little hot, but it's beautiful. I don't know I don't know where that Shadowhawk is, but he is about to get royally fucked. Either that or hopefully they're a horrible shot in those Carnops. Damn it, he's out of range. Son of a bitch! Yep.
With the Manicore?
No, the thing I'm trying to shoot at. Oh, I could shoot that though. Not on that. Not gonna waste LRM ammo on a low percentile hit score. Rev. For later,
Yes.
for later purposes, remind me to never have us do a drop like this ever again.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. I just didn't realize it was gonna be this fucking slow. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, while MegaMek does speed things up for Battletech, it only speeds it up so much.
Well, if it was, as he said, it's supposed to be the grand finale mission.
It doesn't matter.
If we do something similar, we will make it so the map you only have to move once before firing, or not at all.
Either that or set up a proper engagement range. Because like it was like the first 3 or 4 turns, and hardly anything happened. It was mostly posturing. Also on that topic, possibly changing up the engagement amount. Actually, I don't even think that would really help so much. It was
I've got
winning,
idea on how to handle it.
yeah, it would be like not so much objectives, but like winning conditions. Like if we were to have to like myrtleate 50% of the op4, that probably would have made things go slightly faster, but at the same time, you know, I know we haven't destroyed at least 50% of the opposing forces yet, and we're on only round 8.
Yeah. By the way, might handle it next time is I can do a little bit of a smaller map and actually have 2 separate fights. Have one go before the other. What happens with the one affects the next one.
That's
So
true.
Both combats happen on the same day, so you don't have the same unit showing up on both fields.
Well, you can do 2 drops on the same day. It's just we would have to allocate forces to one drop and then allocate whatever forces are remaining to the other drop.
That's what he meant.
Oh, right.
Basically,
Right.
2 simultaneous deployments.
Yes. Correct. But I definitely want to see this match come to some sort of fruition. So it should be interesting. Wait a minute. What the hell?
Trying to figure out what's going on with the Orion.
Yeah.
It is actually firing at the Lucifer. That was the hex that it was flying.
Oh! I was like, wait, the fuck? I didn't hover over the attack arrow. It's like Orion on Lucifer. Yeah.
Yeah, because I freaked out for a second. I'm like, why does it look like I'm shooting the Pillager? And I was like, wait, I couldn't be. Friendly fire's on.
And there's a giant cliff in between you and the pillager.
Well, it is LRMs. But yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of fire going into that pillager again. Holy shit.
Not much good targets.
Reminds me of yesterday.
Yeah, but I had double blind and all that jazz turned off. The only thing I had on was the TAC Ops blind option. And the bot was still moving around for some strange reason. What was it under? Advanced ground movement? No, advanced rules. Yeah, here it is. Attack ops double blind. Enemy units will only be visible if they in line of sight. Oh, excuse me. Line of sight of one or more of your units or within sensor range. And then TAC Op sensor rules I add on. If checked, units will be able to spot other units via sensors as well as line of sight.
Well, I've used Princess Bot with it being set up as blind before. She moves around to try to find shit. Just how quickly she kept finding me made me wonder if she could actually still see.
Well, with the TAC Ops, I only had the TAC Ops double blind turned on. I didn't have, what was it under? I didn't have... Okay, blind drop was fine. There it is. And then you've got exclusive double blind deployment zones, which I need to uncheck. Here's some... Yeah. But if you were to use double blind, this is to prevent units from deploying on top of each other, which I had unfortunately unchecked during the scrim. That's why people were deploying on top of each other. But it seemed to be fine. Nobody took any undue damage or anything. So hopefully the loss of the Stalker and the Guillotine will not affect the battle too much. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the Guillotine's still on the field, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I would have liked to have still had that Stalker on the field, but... Yeah, c'est la vie. Glitches are bitches. Shit happens. Okay, longbow hasn't fired. The rifleman hasn't fired, and the guillotine hasn't fired. Otherwise, it looks like everybody has feared.
Longbow just fired. Rifleman is not fired.
No, I meant our rifleman. That's King's rifleman and King's guillotine. He's the last two mechs to fire this turn. There we go. Pillager hits the crab. I'm looking for red text. Ew. My dervish. Oh, not bad. Hitting on the right arm there. Oh, shit. I hit the enemy dervish in the head. Nice. Armor, PPC, miss. Here we go. Bam's Warhammer. Ripped medium laser off the enemy dervish. Griffin. Weapons for the Karnov. Missed. Wasp. Hit the Nighthawk. Atlas. Missed. Orion. I hit the Karnov. Stabilizer destroyed. I'll take it. Rotor damaged. Rhino shot at the Lucifer, missed. Manticore shot at the Lucifer, missed. Oh, I missed those shots too. Catapult, unfortunately, hit the Corsair. Partisan missed. That missed. Archer missed. Missed. Everybody's still standing. A lot of whiffs on that one.
We're still firing from a pretty decent range.
Alva, hit done, please.
Oh, you guys, what happened?
Corsair's still flying. Good. And Op 4 Charlie's Dervish almost shut down. And Bam's Warhammer almost shut down. Whoops. Oh, we beat him by 1. Oh, we're still getting a +6. Nice.
Yeah, you all have a lot of command mechs on the field.
Oh, yeah. Well, Kang did kind of bring almost the entire blasted unit to bear on this one.
I still have like 4 more lances.
Oh, that's true. We've got like maybe
more.
Yeah, I would think we're still sitting on maybe a full company of pedal mechs. But if we were to bring any more, that might prompt a extra battle, where any units that were left behind would be counterattacked by a surprise force from the Hussars on our own base. Probably the Noble Airfield, because we wouldn't have anything to defend it with, or very little to defend it with.
People standing outside with laser pistols.
Yeah. Fucking RP infantry trying to hold the airfield.
That could be fun.
Oh, that reminds me. I haven't even checked the MegaMek site lately to see if that's actually come to fruition yet. They've actually updated the website. New development snapshot. That was back in November. They probably haven't done much because of the holidays. Yeah, it still says stable branch 44. And the dev snapshot's still sitting at 45.2, and I know they're up to 45.3. That's a bummer. Somebody needs to go onto their Slack channel and yell at them. It's like, release the fucking thing already. Update the website.
Release the Kraken!
Yeah. I want 4.5 stable, damn it. Oh, I know they're working hard, and they volunteer their extra time and effort and programming skills to this project, so and they probably have friends and families for the holidays they'd like to spend time with, so I'm patient. Not really, but I'm patient. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. That's Smokes being a giant bitch. I mean, it's working in our favor, but at the same time, it's not making things exactly easier. Not that we could deploy much on the right side to begin with. We kind of got boned on that one. Oh, it doesn't? Really? Are you sure? Only a -1. And he's at a level 1. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Because of the line of fire. Yeah. I got it. Yep. Yeah. That would be my suggestion as well. Yep.
Stick it in the pooper.
Maybe later, sweetheart.
Oh my.
My dick fell off!
Slowly turning into a game of chess at this point.
That's really all this game ever was, is a very complex game of chess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just thinking along the same things.
Pretty much. I mean, if one thing out of all the war games I've ever played, it's one of the very few tabletop games, even if people consider it a board game, which for all intents and purposes it technically is, since it is played on a hex board. Unlike war games, which are typically played on a miniaturized playing field, or what is it, train scale playing field. It's probably one of the most tactical, strategic thinking games that I have ever played personally. The most in-depth. That is a help and a hindrance to the game, unfortunately. I say that because I love the rules as they are, but I would love the rules to be cleaned up and trimmed heavily. While I like the complexity and the detail that are given to certain situations that may or may not crop up, and this is after many years of testing and whatnot. Oh, he can cross. Hold on. And with chess requires patience, exactly. Okay. That's all I needed to know.
So MechWarrior Online is like chess then because you require patience?
Absolutely not.
That's patience for a different reason. That's patience in dealing with dumbasses. Like say I'm gonna compare it to some other war games that I've played. And for those of you that do enjoy these other war games, please don't take offense. I'm not bagging on your war game of choice.
It's just my personal opinion and how I feel about it. First I have to move a mech. Give me a minute. There we go. I'm going to be making comparisons of BattleTech to, like, say, Warhammer, whether it's fantasy or 40k. The amount of times that I played 40k specifically, I felt like the complexity, not of the rules, but the complexity of strategy and tactics in that were kind of dumbed down based upon special rules for different units for different armies. You know, you couldn't really take a situation and repurpose a unit ad hoc for something else with a favorable or mixed result. It's either you use that unit as it was intended, or and I'll give you a perfect example. And I'm not familiar with current versions of 40k. This is just based upon older versions of 40k. Take, for example, the Tau firing line. That's basically all you do. You set up a firing line, get in cover, and then it's nothing but marker lights and long-range shots. If you play Tau any other way with those Tau warriors, and I'm not talking about other specialized units, you're gonna get boned. And the reason why I say that is because I took a Black Templar army and tried to slowly make my way through the giant freaking Fire Warrior firing line while I was having giant mechanized Tau things drop in my backfield and murder the shit out of me. That's not a bag on that army specifically. If that's the way they're designed, that's the way they're designed. But in comparison to, like, say, BattleTech, the pendulum can swing either way at a moment's notice, and that's mostly based on RNG. But when it comes to strategy and tactics, like I said, you can't really repurpose units for other uses. And you could easily say the same thing, like, say, for example, the LRM carrier. It's one purpose, sit in the back and fling missiles. But that's one unit, as opposed to multiple units in a 40k army that make up either a squad or a platoon or whatever. Also, I've been hearing people bag on the rules, the tank rules, where tanks in 40k, or recent editions of 40k anyway, and I don't know if they've fixed it, can enter and do melee combat with infantry, which, from a certain standpoint, makes sense. I mean, mechanically speaking. I mean, you know, like, because that gets rid of all the complicated rules for tank shock and shit like that. But, it just, from a logical standpoint, it doesn't really make much sense. But that might be me. I've just heard other people complaining about it, and hence I've heard other people that are huge 40k fans basically reverted to playing 30k. At least in my hometown. They've just, like, you know, fuck 40k, I'm playing 30k because it's way more interesting and fun, which is, obviously it's pre-heresy. Or it's in the middle of heresy, something like that.
Yeah, it's during.
During heresy. I personally, I feel like if we're gonna even include more comparisons, fantasy to me feels like it's got more strategy and tactics than 40k does. The units in 40k move exceptionally fast, or at least some can. But at the same time, though, the battlefields aren't nearly as detailed or littered with obstacles in fantasy as opposed to 40k, because in fantasy you're moving blocks of troops, so which basically act as hit points for a unit. So you kill one, remove one off the back, kill another one, remove it off the back, so forth and so on, etc., etc. But it's like, you know, like being a general in an old World War II war room where you're using those little wooden gavels to move around pieces on a table. That's kind of what fantasy gave me the feel for. Or if we... I would try to compare... Actually, I could easily compare BattleTech to, say, games of like Infinity. Because games in BattleTech typically didn't use that many units on the table. Not unless you valued your free time. So that being the case... Oh no, just moving there. I did like the rule set for Infinity. It's definitely scratched a certain itch, but the lore just wasn't there. I mean, it's got lore, it's got background, but... I don't know. I honestly don't know. And for the amount of units that you have on the table, I could easily compare BattleTech to, like, say, Warmahordes. Because that takes very little... You could play it with very little units as well. Anyway. Hey, Hollows, how's it going? During the third session of the final battle for our current contract on MegaMek for this Taurus campaign. You are correct. Let me bring up the mini-map so you guys can check it out some more. Obviously, like I said, this is all my opinion, so, take it with a grain of salt however you so choose. I don't know. I may be biased. Just got done watching your Salt series on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, there's been Salt, but not to the level that is in the current Salt series. Unfortunately. There's Salt and MWO nowadays. It's just not nearly as bad as it used to be. Oh, you do have more to add to the Salt series? I need to get that done. It just hasn't been super salty. It's just been, like, lightly seasoned salt.
Yeah. Less of the ghost suck my fucking cock, you cock sucking, blah blah blah.
Yeah, something like that.
This game sucks and you suck. Meh.
Just wait until New Year's. Why? What's going on New Year's?
Right, thinking, drunk people play.
Oh, drunk MWO. I don't know, man. I honestly don't think... I don't know if that's going to change much.
If you play on the Oceanic servers and you play with Australians, every night is drunk MWO night.
Yeah, but those guys are fun and entertaining. Not nearly as salty. I gotta admit, though, because I actually experienced firsthand, along with Saber, Australian BattleTech, or excuse me, Australian MWO players have got to be the nicest players I've ever come in contact with. Which is totally weird. You figured it would be the exact opposite, but no.
They're
really not.
used to everything killing them in Australia.
That might be it. But yeah, Australian MechWarrior players are fun as hell. But I do find it interesting that some of us do concentrate on the Salt more in the MWO community than we do on the game itself. Of course, then again, if you don't have something to complain about, if you don't have the Salt to complain about, you have to complain about the game. And I think latest bitch fest from most of the community right now was Escort, which unfortunately got removed, which we are doing a silent protest here for. I want Escort back, but I would prefer it back in a different form. I don't mind the current form of Escort going poof. I didn't agree with the whole unarmed Atlas roving about either. But it's definitely a kick in the nuts to the amount of content that MWO now has available for the community. It's just one less thing that we get to do. So I'm not bagging on the people that didn't like escort mode. But I would like the content back, possibly in a better form.
If they never intend to put it back in, I would like them to make that Atlas skin available.
You like to make that Atlas skin available?
I want the Escort Atlas skin. Yes.
I would like to see escort mode come back, but with a player controlled VIP, like take the heaviest mech on the escorting team and make it the VIP. But I believe we talked that into the ground, and
Yep.
there was the possibility of that being a huge troll during a match if somebody wanted to do so. They're like, oh, I'm the VIP? Oh, okay. And then them turning like 180 and walking off the edge of the map.
I would personally just
It
like
would
to see
have
them
to
put
be
some weapons on it.
It would probably have to be like a dedicated group drop for it to work.
No.
Like you could only do it if you
Faction.
were in groups.
I just
Faction might work.
I just want to see them put weapons on the VIP and let it shoot back some, even if it's not much. That way you don't have the little light mechs that just decide they're going to stand right in front of it and shoot it.
Necromancy said also do something to control the path somehow. I would like... I think that would take way more extra coding time than what PGI is willing to give to just an errant game mode that got removed. It would be really cool to see, like, if somebody took the commander role and that you could, like, you know, draw a line on the minimap, or not on the minimap, but on the, combat map, of where, you know, you could, like, say, okay, you guys are escorting, and then here are the paths that the VIP could take. Everybody gets to vote on which path, 1, 2, or 3. Or it could be a pop-up and like a ghosted line in the air. Okay, the VIP has reached, you know, Nav Alpha, and it's this pop-up in the, you know, towards the top of your screen. Okay, where does the team want to vote for the VIP to go now? But that's extra UI coding and shit like that. That would take way too much development time to put in, just to put in another mode, or put the mode back.
Saber.
If we were saying screw it to programming time and, you know, wishing our asses off, I would like to see primary, secondary, and tertiary objectives randomized on both sides, and that whichever team, you know, gets the most kills, you get points for kills, and you can also get like large groups of points for completing objectives. Like each lance would get their own separate randomized objective, which would appear on the map, and if that lance completes its objective, you get bonus points for your side. And then if they get done early, they could help the other 2 lances with their objectives. So it kind of splits people up into working, you know, lance by lance by lance, rather than just, you know, whatever fucking game mode it is, you know, deriding into basically skirmish all over again, which... Saber knows how he feels about this. Oh, you want to play Conquest? Skirmish. You want to play Assault? Skirmish. You want to play Domination? Skirmish. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, that's basically what they devolve into. Some people play the objectives, and I applaud them, but sometimes it just doesn't work that way. People just want to murder other people. Let both the enemy and the defenders do something to control it. Yeah, possibly. I believe it should be faction-style clans have to defend a direwolf, and the IS have the Atlas all in one match with actual pilots. Yeah, but Hollows, if you give them actual pilots, then those pilots control their own team quite easily. And I think that's what PGI knows that they have to avoid. Oh no, I think Domination's awesome. It's basically King of the Hill. I believe your recommendations hinge on an overestimation of player brain power and intent. No. Let's not bring intelligence into this. The average human being, or even the average MWO player, is quite intelligent. They wouldn't be playing MWO if they didn't have any kind of intelligence. Let's not bag on the community because we think they're stupid. They're not.
The VIP could be AFK the first minute because he went to get a Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Or, AFKs, disconnects, any number of things could happen.
I've got morons on my team.
Or his wife left him, so he's just going to say, fuck this game mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I encountered a dude the other night that was just walking the edge, and when we called him out for it, he was like, I'm sorry, man, I'm just drunk. I don't want to... Could just be that guy.
Yeah.
I like the payload idea, though.
Hey, you could do a payload style from Team Fortress. True. That would be really, really cool.
Like contract, plant a bomb on A or B.
Yeah, there you go.
Multiple objectives. Go A or go B.
But it would definitely add to it. Like, you could still use the same maps, but just, like, have assets that pop up depending upon the randomly chosen thing. Like, you could even double up on these objectives. Like, okay, Bravo Lance gets an objective to take out a generator over on the enemy side near their deployment zone. Okay, well, you could randomly select an enemy Lance, like Alpha Lance, to be like, protect this generator. Boom. There's an objective. And that, PGI could have it pre-programmed that when the matchmaker pops up and everybody's in the lobby and the game's like, alright, so I've given an objective to destroy and to protect said generator. So we need to have the map with the generator already populated on it, and it's right there. Or, Charlie Lance has an objective to destroy a VIP mech in the Op Force Charlie Lance. And Op Force Charlie Lance gets a readout that's saying, protect the VIP, and he's got like a little special floating symbol above his head, and the guy that's actually the VIP in that Lance is like, oh fuck, I'm the VIP, I have to stay alive. And you can mix and match that back and forth between teams. I mean, there's tons of objectives you could come up with, even based on BattleTech freaking scenarios. Obviously, the downside to that is it takes development time. And so that's why I'm hoping that MechWarrior 5 spawns MechWarrior Online 2 in the Unreal Engine. I can hope. My fingers are crossed. My fingers are so crossed I've tied my dick into a knot. The clans have planted the bomb. If it was like best of 3 or so, like how TFS and Overwatch does, then it would make more sense. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, make it 2 matches and rotate. Yeah.
Crossing the dick might be a bit much.
You want to play of the game cam? I don't know if that would work, man. I honestly don't know if that would work.
I think that would require a better engine to support it.
King, are we winning?
Bunch of hookers and coke.
Sure.
Play the game. Assault standing still, waiting. Enemy peeks around corner and gets double heavy cost. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that, yeah.
I did that earlier. I headshotted like 2 people today with my Fafnir.
You should have seen last night's scrim. Holy crap. How many headshots did we get on the enemy mechs? 4? 3?
I
Not
got
enough.
Something
kills
ridiculous.
or headshots. I got like 5, 6.
It was brutal.
Here and there.
And the Crusader's curse carried over because there was an enemy Crusader. Not a single scratch on him. Ripped his cockpit right off. With a Gauss rifle. Oh no, it was an ERPPC. Just
Never buying another Crusader ever again.
yeah, I know, right?
These things are trash.
Like, do you want a Crusader? No. No. Unless we put, like, 5 feet of, like, plasteel
Like strap
armor around the fucking cockpit at all times.
In fact, Joker, you need to get that one that you're piloting across the river so they can start targeting it so we can get rid of that.
Well, who says we can't sell it and just buy a different mech in its place?
It'll be more entertaining when it runs up there and stands like next to all the other assaults and it just gets
It just gets headshot just instantly.
Isn't that Crusader my lance commander?
Speaking on engines, ditch Cry engine and get some Unreal 4. Oh, dude, you are preaching to the converted. Crytek, or as I like to call it, Craptech, worst fucking game engine. The only thing it's good for is Far Cry. And possibly MechWarrior Living Legends, because they are doing an awesome job with that.
Like, I know the Crusaders had a horrible luck, but that the 8L image on Sarna looks great.
Really? I need an 11 to hit his funky ass? Are you shitting me?
very posh.
Like, well, I've been busting him up the entire time. Might as well.
Yeah, the smoke has drifted down towards you.
This does look good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. If I had $1 for every time I see ditch CryEngine and switch to Unreal, PGI would have enough funds to do it. Enough already. I know. But they have the Unreal Engine. They have all the assets. I'm just hoping that after 5 releases and they work all the bugs out of 5, they'd be like, you know what? We could make a second MWO properly for multiplayer. The only thing is that if PGI does that, I'm desperately hoping they're like, oh, you've been a long-time player of regular MWO? Here's some free shit as a loyalty reward as you go into MechWarrior Online 2.0. That would be awesome. You know, so it's just like, oh, by the way, you spent all of this money on regular MechWarrior Online? Yeah, well, you gotta rebuy everything at MechWarrior Online too. Like, well, shit.
That's kind of obvious that it kind of needs to be that way.
Yeah, I imagine we'll get some like loyalty rewards or like founder shit, but yeah.
But at the same time,
absolutely do not
PGI,
expect to get it.
yeah, PGI is a business, and they're gonna need to make money. So, I give it to them honestly. Making MWO properly, you mean they're giving it to another company? What? PGI's been doing pretty damn good lately. You can only make a pig in a prom dress.
EA?
You can only make a pig in a prom dress look so attractive. And that's not PGI's fault. That's the game engine's fault. That's Crytek.
It is what it is. Accept it into your souls. NASCAR.
Accept the NASCAR.
NASCAR and LERMs.
At least MWO is better now than when it was released. That I think is subjective depending upon who you talk to. I guarantee you ask a few founder players, they might disagree with you on that.
I miss knockdown.
Do what now?
I miss knockdown.
Yeah, bowling for
Dragon
Max.
bowling?
Yeah, dragon bowling. That was fun. When lights, the only thing lights were good for was trying to knock over assault mechs so that you and your friends can murder them while they're on the ground. Hey, have you been playing for years? Want to buy a $300 golden skin? But then you wouldn't buy a mech pack. Alright, well, let's put it this way. You guys are bagging on PGI for selling mech packs. How the hell do you think they've been staying in business for this long with MWO? They could just give mech packs absolutely free of charge, and then after the next year or two, we don't have a MechWarrior Online at all to play.
I'm not complaining. What are you talking about?
I would, since I'm one of the people that played Planetary League with a heavily modded version of MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries, and that's all we had to play for over almost 15 years.
No, I mean, complaining about mech packs.
Oh, I've never complained about mech packs.
I say you just accept the games for what they are.
Yeah.
Can't change them anyway.
No, you can. But...
No, you can't. Do you as an individual think you can change PGI's mind or make any kind of difference in their development?
I can go to the company and go postal.
But that's it.
Well, then the game just stops.
Yeah.
Well, that's changed that now.
You could become a competitive team, and then you'd have a lot to say.
That doesn't change development. That ceases development.
Massive reformation.
Next, we're going to be hearing Eat the Rich, and then we'll get full circle.
Just call me Monolith. Knockdown, collision damage, DFA. Yes! You're speaking my language. NASCAR and Lerms.
There you go.
Yeah, NCAL. Get that tag.
You gave up on MechWarrior 4 around 2007? A lot of people did, unfortunately.
I mean, it is what it is, man. It's not for everybody.
I know a streamer that like quit the game and shit, and he has like 4 viewers these days.
Yeah, I played in NBT for probably the majority of that dry spell when MechWarrior 4 was around, before MWO came out. And it was honestly the most fun I've had with playing MechWarrior in quite a long time. Don't get me wrong though, MWO has introduced me to countless awesome people in the MWO community. Countless. I would never trade that for anything else. So, while a lot of people, me included, occasionally, bag on MWO, it is what it is, and I'm grateful that we actually have something to play at least. Well, until MechWarrior 5 comes along, and then all bets are off.
It's arcade Battletech. Arcade.
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 There are worse games to play.
Those turreted. Oh, they are.
It only
Like League.
gave it up because it was just too hard to find matches anymore. That's true. That's true. Yeah, MechWarrior 4 community kind of dried up after a while, especially with the onset of the announcements for MWO. Yeah, unfortunately, the MBT League for Mech 4 dried up towards the end there. I noticed Dervish was trying to revitalize it under the guise of MWO, but that's sketchy. And I don't mean bad, I mean it's just like, I don't know if that would work properly, especially the way MW or MechWarrior 4 Planetary League worked. I would love to see a resurgence for it. I love Planetary League. It was an absolute blast. The lights in MechWarrior 5 seem too slow and sluggish. Well, they are 25-ton mechs. I mean, a giant pickup truck is, what, anywhere between 5 and 6 tons? Those things don't exactly move quick either. So take that and times it by about 5. Just saying. Lights are fast based upon against the spectrum of all of the other mechs in the game. I personally think they move too fast in MWO, but that's just me.
I definitely think they move too fast, but then again, I play Assault.
Well, and it is an FPS. It's not so much a simulator as it's an FPS nowadays, so that being the case, lights do kind of have to move fast in MWO to kind of make up for the fact that they have very little armor. That pinpoint accuracy, though, kind of fucks them in the ass in the process. Cone of fire, baby. Cone of fire.
I've heard so many, as much as I want Cone of Fire, I've heard so many players say that they would quit if they introduced that.
Oh, really? It would definitely make things way more interesting.
Streaks and alarms, baby.
God, this Orion. Hot as fuck. Oh, you're basing it on the footage you've seen. Oh, I see. Okay. No. That makes sense.
Can it hit those Karnovs yet?
I can't shoot at the Karnovs at all. I'm so trying to, but they're playing oopsie poopsie float around bullshit with me, and it's royally a pain in the ass to hit them from where they are.
Yeah, they're just going for the Shadow Hawk.
Granted, MechWarrior 3 lights look pretty sluggish. Yeah, that MechWarrior 3 felt more like a simulator, similar to Mech 2.
Just think of the hover tanks in Living Legends.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's fast.
So, at the end of the day, I kind of applaud PGI for what they set out to do and what they've done, and regardless of what anybody thinks, Russ is a fan of the BattleTech franchise. May not show, but he is. I mean, come on. You gotta be fanatical to put up with all of us assholes in the community who rag on him countlessly, day after day. Your game sucks. I'm sick and tired of buying mech packs. Shit like that.
We kinda have proof that he's actually a dev that plays his game.
So, can't rag on the man for trying at least. Not to mention the fact he had a vision to make MechWarrior. So, had to put up with... I'm surprised he hasn't gone stressed out insane by now with all the shit he's had to put up with. Not to mention the fact, right off the cuff, with IGP fucking him over, that... Yeah, so a development company taking on its own publishing capabilities... That's brutal. It's brutal. How goes the mech war? Slow. Very slow.
Yep.
I applaud them for managing to hold out this long. Not to mention the fact actually putting together MechWarrior 5 in the process of working on MWO. You've got to have balls of steel to do shit like that and a dedicated group of developers.
And people bitch about it's a dying game since a year ago or two.
Oh shit, I've heard the dying thing for ages. Since like 2016. Oh, it's a dead game. Okay. You have fun with that. MechWarrior 5 gameplay we have seen so far is not finished product. Too bad that of mine. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure he already understands that ball. I think everybody understands that, but you gotta admit, though, based upon what we've seen of MechWarrior 5, ooh, that's some sexy shit right there. Yeah, Mech 5 and Cyberpunk 2077, I'm just going to cease to exist once those two things are out.
Do you need to upgrade your computer for that, by the way?
I hope not. I really don't. I really hope not.
You may.
I may.
I need if I want to play them, but I have other goals in life.
Dying? What's dying? Huh?
Pretty sure the pillager's gonna die after this round.
Oh, I was like, if you're talking about the pillager with all the attack arrows on him, yeah, he's probably dying at some point.
Of course, might get lucky, might end up like that wasp where it had like 15 arrows going at it and nothing.
I saw some MechWarrior 5 on YouTube. I'm excited. Shit, I saw the 48 minutes of gameplay footage that they showed from CD Projekt Red for Cyberpunk. Oh.
I need to rewatch that a few times.
I just that thing made me go in my pants so hard. It's just like, yes, give it to me already. And Sin saying, "Hurry up, Bam."
Saber.
I'm looking at the arrows.
And I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077 and Outer Worlds. I haven't seen too much of Outer Worlds. I'm a little apprehensive about the sandbox type of survival shit nowadays. Especially with the bald-faced fuck-up that was Atlas. Everybody's saying once you get out of, like, the spawn ports and stuff like that, the game opens up and it's beautiful. It's like, the game should be beautiful from, like, literally the first second.
Apparently, it's very dangerous to go outside the spawn points right now, because they're having some problems with a bunch of players on rafts just ganging up on anybody that's not from the same country as.
Whoa, whoa.
Wait, what?
Oh, nice.
Wow. Really?
Damn.
Really?
Nyberg's gone.
Holy shit. Sergeant Nyberg's dead.
It's pronounced Nibari.
Okay.
Our chances of
Doesn't matter
just
now.
That dude.
That pillager just headshot the Atlas. You
He
son
wasn't
of
going
a
down without a fight.
bitch. Son of
Worth it.
Oh, that's not good.
No! God!
But you can repair that easily.
No! God!
It's just
please,
a cockpit.
No! No! No!
Oh shit, that Rhino fire support just ate the crap out of that wasp. Ow. Marauder. Miss. Manticore. Wow. Look at all those behemoth. Miss. SRM carrier. Miss. Damn it. Oh no, that's your SRM carrier.
The Karnov hit.
Oh yeah. Rip the AC-5 right off the Shadowhawk. Ooh.
Things are not looking good.
We may have to retreat. No surrender. Dragoon. Nice.
No, we'll fight to the we'll always do it.
AC-20 from the Von Luckner. I was unaware that thing had... Oh, it's a Starlink Von Luckner. Miss. Partisan. Good hits. Orion, I stunned the Von Luckner. Apparently not soon enough. God, why won't that pillager fucking die? Jesus.
It's basically the IS version of a blood asp.
Oh, and just shove that Nighthawk right off the side of the damn cliff. Fuck. That thing's annoying. Rusty said, I need to see that. Is it still available to watch? The Cyberpunk trailer? Yeah. Yeah, just look, Cyberpunk 48-minute gameplay trailer. It's sexy. Yeah, that was definitely a headshot. Oh, fuck! Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
What?
I kicked
He
the
was
shit
down
out of
really
your
low.
VTOL.
Oh my god!
He could shoot it while it goes because he was down so low.
He was at level 1, so the Shadowhawk kicked the Karnov transport and critted the AC ammo.
Did you do some like Karate Kid shit?
Fuck yeah, I did.
So did it damage and take both of them down?
Kinda
No,
hurt the Shadowhawk,
seems to still be
but
standing.
Karnov's
Wait.
down.
Ammo explosion to nearby units. Did a little damage to the Shadowhawk and then hit the nearby Karnov in the rotor, damaged it, hit the sensors, and then the Karnov had its rotor blown off, plummeted, hit the ground, it took more damage.
Jean-Claude Van Damme that thing out of the air.
Kia!
Okay.
Holy shit. Dude, that was some ninja crap with that thing, man.
Lol.
Ooh. That's no bueno.
Oh, did the Dervish take an engine hit this turn maybe? That's why it overheated like heck?
No, I don't know why it's overheating so bad.
It's reactor shut down.
I don't think I've hit it in the engine yet.
Something, dude, maybe it is, because something you have is at like 26 heat. I just caught it at the end there, but I didn't see what it was.
You headshot
Yeah,
our
Dervish.
Atlas, we karate kick your fucking Karnovs.
Oh, uh-oh, we won initiative.
Finally. I can't believe you karate kicked a couple of Karnovs.
It worked.
Wait, Kang's turn to deploy?
Aerotex.
Oh.
Yeah, he flew off the table. Kapow! Bruce Lee style, yeah.
Like the reason why the Kraken overheated yesterday, it took an engine hit and generated 10 additional heat yesterday.
I don't think it was a standard engine. If it was like an LFE or an XL, it probably generated the 10 heat off the single engine hit. I thought
It was like plan.
yeah, I don't know. It traditionally every engine hit auto generates 5 heat until you take
5, 10, whatever.
yeah, until you generate 3 engine hits and then your mech goes boom.
Yeah, and I was riding my heat with like 6 above. So plus 5 is like 11 and shut down.
Yeah, bicycle kick.
Like that.
We can successfully say we not only have we DFA'd a VTOL, but we have now karate kicked a VTOL.
Mm-hmm.
That is some fucked up shit. Yeah, I DFA'd I DFA'd a warrior attack helicopter with a fire starter.
And definitely started some fires.
And then critted the fuel tank and it exploded. As it slammed into the ground.
Hero landing.
Shit like this. You don't see shit like this in other games like this. Only in BattleTech can you karate kick a vertical takeoff landing. Jeez. Been fun listening to the nostalgic B-Tech MechWarrior talk for a few minutes, but alright, you have a good night, sir. I hope they make a BattleTech game for the tabletop simulator. They did. Several, actually. In fact,
there's a few.
There's a guy that's dedicated to making hex maps. He's got shitloads of them on there. We played BattleTech on TTS a few times. There's even shit to play Alpha Strike on TTS. Only reason why we haven't lately is because, well, Saber hates doing BattleTech on Tabletop Simulator because then we have to physically count shit.
Yeah.
He'd rather just have MegaMek do it. So.
MegaMek does it all. It's easier.
They did? I have not been able to find them. I don't know. Literally, just go to the Steam Workshop for TTS and just type in BattleTech. You'll see all sorts of shit.
Trial, one word.
Yes, BattleTech, one word. You can even do a search for Alpha Strike. That stuff's in there too, if you're familiar with the AS rules. And I'm hoping next month I'll be able to put in that order for the new printing with the brand new shiny cover of the Atlas on it for Total Warfare. Because Bloodwolf donated funds for me to get it. But I do now have my shiny keyboard that was donated. I have the Logitech headphones, which are amazing because it doesn't choke out my ears anymore. So thank you for that. Of course, the keyboard the keyboard showed up for Christmas because apparently I couldn't find the one that was actually donated. So Kem got me the slightly more expensive one for Christmas. I do have a very much more expensive keyboard, and no, I still don't want you to tell me how much you paid for it. Because I guarantee you that some bitch should be back in the box with a shipping label on it. Yeah, if anybody wants to, you can look it up on Amazon. It's the Logitech G910 that she got. Because
What did Ken have?
It's like a Microsoft ergonomic keyboard. She loves it. The only shitty part is her keyboard, all the keys have worn off.
Ah.
She needs to cut her nails.
No, it's because she uses it so much. That's the only reason why.
It's a combination of issues like keys, usage, quality.
Yeah.
Nails or not.
I mean, I was half tempted one of these days while she's at work, taking like some nail polish and some white out and drawing the keys back on. Yes, and she types very, very, very fast. It was not that bad, and it was a gift, so hush. I'm not complaining.
It's better than a sad hand job.
Joe
says you.
Joe has a SteelSeries Apex M500. Ooh. I just started using Logitech stuff because I've had very, very little problems with it compared to Razer products. Yeah, don't look up the price on that keyboard. I won't. Yeah, but the 910, the G910 is pretty slick. Then it's got ARX control on it, so I can hook it up to my phone and set my phone on it to check on different things, like computer performance and all that jazz. It's pretty slick. Media controls, chroma control. Right now it's glowing different colors and shit. Same as my mouse. Alright. Just keep taking pot shots on that sumbitch over there.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. Let me know if I need to do any role playing later on.
Have a good night.
Just message me.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, the G19 has a screen on it, though. Oh, really? Nice.
How much heat does those LRM 10 ammo or weapons cost, Dealer, on the Dervish?
I think it's... I could tell you.
I think it's 5.
Weapons. 10s. 4 heat.
Weird. I'm looking at round 7, and you gained 21 heat.
He took engine hits.
I don't see anything that says that Dervish got hit.
He got hit rounds before.
Which dervish? Our dervish or their dervish?
Their Dervish. I'm trying to see. It's more about pure curiosity.
Systems, center torso. Yeah, it took a couple of engine hits already.
Yeah, that dervish, even if I do nothing, it's going to explode.
Yep, engine hit here. It took engine hits from the side torsos, I think. No, that's center torso. It's got 6 engine criticals in it? Fuck me.
Jeez.
That's one big-ass engine in that thing. Oh, it's my turn to move. Duh. Hurry up, Joker, you fucking fat ass.
It has 10 heat sinks. It's at 26 heat.
Yeah, so if he stays completely still, he sinks all of his engine heat. That's it. Anything else past that, he can't sink. So he's going to overheat no matter what.
It's going to be at 16 if I do nothing.
Find water?
Will not help.
Unless he's got heat sinks in the legs. Which...
Get out and pee on it.
Ah, shit, I didn't even see the Lucifer up there. Son of a bitch.
It has jump jets in the legs.
Yeah, he's got no JJs in the legs, so it wouldn't help him. If he was in depth too, then it would help him, but he wouldn't be able to fire from
Sneaky
underwater.
bastard Saber up there.
Oh, is he pulling his
I didn't even see the Lucifer up in the top corner.
Is he pulling that Top Gun shit again?
So I've got the rifleman facing the wrong way.
You can flip arms.
Don't tell him that!
I know, but it's harder to shoot with the flipped arms.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
What? Pick up the Alicorn.
Danger zone.
It's like one shot and the Alicorn ammo explodes.
Wait a minute, the Dervish has a 275? Jesus. That's huge for a fucking medium.
Can Gauss rifles explode?
Gauss rifles, yes, the ammo. No.
Nice, Saber.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here.
In the immortal words of Borat, it is time to wreck face from above, yes? Okay, that was horrible, but still, my point stands.
What does the Lucifer have on it?
Lots of shit.
A lot.
Altitude bombs.
Maybe.
The bombs are the weakest part of the fight.
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
They're just nice to have.
Bomb the hell out of the Alicorn. I bet you, what's his name is in that.
I ate his face! Now you fucked up!
That's Alex.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
Yeah, it's Alex.
You have fucked up now!
I think he was talking about the Alicorn that he was telling you to shoot.
I don't know. Yellocorn may have moved one hex out of its way. So you may be lucky on that one.
Fuck his face off.
Oh, Riv, out of curiosity, what would happen if we just were to kill the unit that has some... What's his name?
Yeah, I have to do it and find out.
Kick him in the ovaries.
Oh, the pillager moved. Oh, fuck. I can't have plan to save him now.
By the way,
Pillager came and hid down with my Cyclops.
since we're playing this this last epic battle for this part of the contract, or this specific contract, I had something I wanted to propose to those of you in chat, those of you in the campaign, anybody really that has been watching this campaign that we've been playing with the Fist of Taurus for a while. And I came up with an interesting idea. You ever notice we usually win most of these battles?
Yeah, we're the good guys.
Okay, no, that's not why. I put my finger on it finally. The only reason why we've been winning most of these battles is because based upon ATB's allotment of being able to make an OP4, they make an OP4 based upon what we've assigned to certain parts of the contract, or what are known as deployment requirements.
Yes, I know it's cheese. I know what you're getting at.
What Saber likes to do is take that and then add more friendly units onto it, severely imbalancing the drop in our favor.
Well, we're at the point where we can probably add, like 2 lances per each active, as opposed to just 1 per. Like 1 recon. We can do 2 recon, 2 battles, 2 defense.
Right. So my proposal was, and I know I'm gonna catch hell for this, like PGI introducing an RB2C, or getting rid of escort mode. Wait, no, I'm hold on. But anyway, not allowing us to add reinforcements onto the ATB missions so that they're balanced. Or, the other side of that coin is allowing said unit commander to add whatever the hell he wants onto it, but also allowing the enemy OP4 reinforcements to balance it out. Most of these missions should be perfectly within about 150 BV of our force and the OP4 force. They have not, up until this point.
I would say have it where if they bring in reinforcements, they got to get loaded into the dropship, and the dropship will have to drop them.
Delayed deployment.
Yeah. I think it's a little tougher to do, though.
It is.
Yep, but it also risks the dropship.
No, I mean, this would be like in the lobby. Not in the lobby. This would be like pre-lobby assigning units to deploy.
Gotcha.
So if I go, okay, you're assigning this much BV, the OP4 has this much BV based upon your original deployment, so we get an extra this much BV added on during the drop. Or in the lobby before the drop even occurs.
Sounds fine to me.
I know Saber's gonna hate me for this.
It's different now. And we can make it harder because, now we have that ability to call in reinforcements mid-drop and stuff, where we didn't have that before.
Exactly.
So I don't mind, but I think we should just stack the deck more on the active units and let the game make it difficult to that, and then we can call reinforcements if we need to.
So what are you saying? Fulfill the deployment requirements and then add more lances into that
contract
mix?
Will say you need so many,
one attack, one defense,
so many attack lances.
Yeah,
and we can fulfill those. Yeah, or add more if we want, and and make it harder that way.
Yeah.
So that the computer is generating, more even battles against.
I mean, as it sits right
And
now.
then we can still call in enemy units, and we have the chat option, or chat and call in enemy units and
Stuff like that.
shit.
What the thing I'm looking for is so that we don't get extremely out of control gonzo drops like we are doing tonight. This is a special case scenario, obviously, but so that we kind of avoid this kind of like Cold War stacking in the future.
I like, just like 2 to 3 lances on the field, preferably. Smaller battles are.
I'd be perfectly happy with lance on lance, to be honest. Or maybe like up to 2. 3 would be like the absolute max.
I think 2 is a good number.
I will summon up Assault Storm and a Bitch Fest unless that Irby 2C comes with a hag. Probably why we haven't seen an Irby 2C yet. Because we don't have hags yet. Russ?
Yeah, it's not clan time yet, so there's no 2Cs.
Russ, I want hags. Please give me hags. Hell, you can give the if you want to match things up so that the IS gets some toys too, give them an HVAC. I'm okay with that, but I want hags.
I think that would be the greatest way to introduce hags into the game, though, is to put them on an Irby.
Can you imagine the speed of a high velocity autocannon on MWO? The thing would it's like the moment you pull the trigger, it hits the target.
It's going to be game over. It's going to absolutely be game over. Plus, they're going to release my favorite variant of the Direwolf, the D.
The D.
Give them the D with the 2 Hag 40s. It would break MWO if they ever put hags in there.
How many hags can we jam on a Direwolf?
The hags wouldn't break things any more than the rat.
I would like them to have a different game mechanic. Like, you push down the trigger, they wind up, and when you remove your finger from the trigger, it will fire.
It just sprays the volley of them.
Yes.
Because they used to just fire in a volley. And then finish.
I figured it would work similar to the Gauss rifle, just it would fire that volley and it probably wouldn't all be super precise.
Well, here's what I'm curious about, is I would like to see, it's really interesting how the racks work as opposed to how the clan ACs work, as opposed to how the IS ACs work. It's really interesting how hags would get introduced, because it's like, what would be really the difference between like a Hag 20, a Hag 30, and a Hag 40, except for the caliber?
Bullet amount.
Yeah, cooldown probably.
So they'd have to model it after a rack.
Pretty much.
The difference is how much damage holding, and because it's like the Rack 5 does more damage than the Rack 2 if you hold them down, the trigger down, the same amount of time.
It's a Gauss rifle, so at the end of the day, it uses PGI MWO Gauss rifle mechanics. That's how you have to think.
So if you held down the trigger for a Hag 30 as opposed to a Hag 40, the 40 would do more damage because of how much damage each bullet would do. Ooh, actually, Chem, that makes it yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes.
What?
You said since you aren't on cam, you can come down here and take a bowl of pot roast back upstairs with you. I'm all about that life. Ooh.
Oh, you probably have time to go grab the food. You got enough time to go grab my gingerbread cake.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd ever introduce the behemoth, to be honest, Rev. I mean, it's a solid mech, don't get me wrong. I think they need to be careful with what mechs, how far they increase the timeline and what mechs they introduce, because you're going to get...
Rhino's an old mech, though.
Yeah, but if you get to the point where you start getting... If you go far enough in the timeline, pure tech, kind of the lines for pure tech kind of get blurred. If that makes sense. Because you start seeing clan tech on IS Max and vice versa.
Yeah, I don't see where that applies to the Stone Rhino.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's an older mech. I mean, they had it during the clan invasion, if I remember right. It's just you didn't see them because they were so damn expensive to make, and it was considered a second.
Ooh, Ball's got a very good suggestion for the Hag. When firing a Hag, you see a charge bar going down, and when it's empty, the Hag stops, and then you have to wait for it to recharge to fire again.
Basically a capacitor on it.
But the charge bar wouldn't be the actual charge on the Hag, it would be the amount of ammo left to fire. So the higher caliber the Hag, the slower the bar would go down.
Like an ammo hopper-ish?
Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I mean, there's several different ways you can introduce a Hag.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
We've lost another one.
Why am I a wasp?
So you know, usually it's all the mechs that Joker controls that get destroyed.
I don't know. His curse has switched to me tonight.
Also on its left side. Wasp CT breach, destroyed by hull breach. Not Private Hamdi. No.
Oh, gee.
He succeeded in his pilot movement thing. Why did it breach?
Lost armor in the CT.
Yeah.
There was a hole in the center torso, so the water leaked in through it, and fission engine plus water does not mix. So
Just
it
let
made
it
a,
run.
yeah, it didn't explode, it just went inert. Uh-oh. Happened. Yes, I'm still playing the video. Shut up.
Oh.
It might not work. It's probably gonna fail. I don't care.
Yeah.
Sick of this contract. I'm so dumb. Just finish this crap.
Yeah.
Saber's Assault Lord.
Totally.
I mean, this mission is like, was it 1-2 months old now?
Yeah, I'm kamikazeing everything. I don't even care.
Option attack.
Yeah, so unbeknownst people, to some people, mechs do not stack pull, aka go in a giant mushroom cloud.
There's an option for that, though.
No.
There are mechs that were specifically designed for that.
Yeah, but the engine, a fission engine does not go in a giant mushroom cloud. Fission doesn't work that way.
This is sci-fi.
It basically melts in on itself. Or in the case of the Wasp, water hits it and it basically goes and it freezes.
What is the armor on the Alicorn?
I don't
Click
know.
on it, and it's you.
Yeah, not bad armor.
Yeah, the Alicorn's a pretty solid tank.
Now, I will tell all of you the same thing that Rev told me. There are secret winning conditions on this drop. If you meet one of them, the battle will prematurely end. I'm assuming one of them is myrtleating the pillager.
Yeah, considering I didn't tell you what unit that he was in.
We had a feeling it was the pillager. Could be the Cyclops.
It depends on like what type of person would this commander be? Like, would he be one to be trained in the middle of the fight, front or back?
Well,
How much does he want to kill King?
I was thinking he'd be in the Alicorn.
Maybe.
Honestly.
Oh, that might be too far back. A coward's place.
Yeah, but most generals, regardless, aren't on front lines.
It's command and control.
They have to control the whole battlefield, not just what they're doing.
Yeah, cowardice on a battlefield, especially a modern day battlefield, is not really a thing anymore.
Oh my god, the Alpha Strike on that pillager.
Like they say, everyone take cover. We call in artillery.
I mean, why sacrifice needlessly sacrifice troops or even higher ranking officers for that matter when you could, you know, fight a war intelligently rather than be like, I'll be in front. I mean, that's how they did it back in the old days, but modern combat, no.
I mean, he could also be in the Bellmaster.
Holy shit, did that Karnov get back up? Seriously?
That's the second one.
Oh, I thought we knocked that thing out of the sky.
No, it was the same that was knocked down and exploded.
Aha.
It's like something says it died, or then it exploded, then it took a cockpit shot and the pilot died, but it couldn't die because it was already dead.
Ah. You're doing how many? Holy shit, dude. Ah! Yeah, that is gonna make him easier to hit, though. Oh well. Fuck it, who cares? Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping it is.
everything is impossible until it is done.
Can't believe that Atlas still got a headshot. Jeez. That was brutal. Damn, that was a fresh Atlas, too.
Right? Everything's cursed with headshots, man. I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, at least if we win this, the salvage on the Atlas will be easy. It'll be easy to repair.
Yeah.
Then you got the Atlas pretty much for free. It's the pilot that's the issue.
Yeah, the pilot's gonna suck.
Yeah, Nyberg we've had since shit.
We're running out of fucking elite pilots, man. He was like one of our last ones.
Yeah.
Rip Decker.
I've lost like 10 Deckers on this fucking contract.
Yeah, this one was supposed to be tougher.
Well, on the plus side, we won't need as many mech techs.
Oh, we will probably be pulling a hell of a salvage out of this.
Yeah, man. I'm using that one. I'm getting everything. All of the things on the board. Nothing escapes.
Nothing escapes.
Oh, we'll probably be able to pull an alicorn out of this.
We also might capture some vets.
That too.
Fuck everything into oblivion.
And Kane will be able to brutally mutilate the enemy commander.
And I already decided when we do swap over to version 4.5, I'm converting the RP infantry into actual infantry. So we'll probably have a free company of infantry I'm gonna just kind of throw in. Since it will be so much easier to fucking deal with. 10s? Really? You shitting me? Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna light his ass up. Zero fucks given.
If this Karnov doesn't die from this fire phase, I'm going to bicycle kick it with the Griffin.
Just like, fuck it.
It's on.
Kia.
I'm just imagining like the hyper futuristic anime mechs and just that.
I could never get behind the whole. I mean, I think BattleTech spoiled me on that, but I could never get behind the whole like Gundam anime mech thing.
I did enjoy Gundam.
Well, no, I'm not saying if anybody does. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think BattleTech kind of spoiled me on that. All mechs to me are like slow, lumbering, walking tanks. Always have been. I guess that's just me in that regard.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the type of mech you're thinking.
Yeah.
Like, if you're talking about the more robotic mechs, yeah. Then you're maybe looking at the more humanoid ones. That are actually more futuristic.
Yeah.
Both in Gundam and Macross, there are certain land-bound, heavy, slow things also.
One of the ones,
laser swords.
one of the series I always liked, setting-wise and just the mechs, was Armored.
Would anybody like a visual of what Saber's been doing to the Karnovs? Here. There you go.
It's very accurate.
Pretty accurate. Just a Van Damme right to the rotor.
Just a boot to the face.
I'm trying to remember, was that Bloodsport?
No, those two have actually been in several movies together. But yes, they were together in Bloodsport as well. When he was invited to fight in the Kumite. God.
The 80s.
Holy shit, I'm old. Still a good movie.
Yeah, I like the Bloodsport movie. It was good.
Even if they made a funny meme out of it where Jean-Claude Van Damme's, they show him screaming into a microphone and the guy that played the bad guy, you know, hammering on some drums.
Oh, that one.
Yes! This is such a good gif. I think I saw it at one point where somebody made a video out of it and they put like heavy metal music in the background. Oh, that gif's from Double Impact. Ah ha ha ha.
Remember watching Portland Wrestling at 11 and Kung Fu Theater at 11:30. Saturday.
Then maybe you remember old public broadcasting back in the day with a certain personality. Very late at night, early into the mornings. By the name of Jim Spag.
Actually, I don't remember that.
The fat, naked guy that wore a flag as a cape.
Yeah, no, I don't remember him.
I do. That was frightening as fuck. Me flipping through the channels and you come on to like public broadcasting like super late at night. And be some fat naked dude with his tiny junk hanging out wearing a flag as a cape and he's dancing around with like Technicolor graphics from the 80s. And I'm like, why? Why is this a thing? And then I thought to myself, yep, only in Oregon. But it was a real thing. Oh my god, Dellar, you did find it. That's amazing. Here. And now I can show this off.
That's good.
That is so awesome. Wait a minute. Hold on, let's see if I can do this correctly. Tell me if it's my turn. I gotta do this right. Oh, here we go.
Nice use of Mudwayne.
Oh, that was great. Alright, I'm done. Sorry. I had to do that.
It's a great meme.
That ranks right up there with that when they just recently released the Ebon Jaguar. You remember the break dancing mechs? So right on the dead screen, you could still see my dead Ebon Jaguar spinning around, looking like he's breakdancing. So I decided to play hip hop music in the background every time he died. This went on for like a month until the next patch hit.
What was that? OPB Cape guy. What was his name again?
Jim Spag. Jimspagg. It was either that or it was 2 A's and 1 G. I don't remember.
And host of a controversial public access television cable TV program in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
From 91 to 2003. Yeah, that was after. Spag was born and raised in Cleveland.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, that explains a lot.
It's off for betas. Well, on the bright side, Rev, you can change your name back after this drop is over.
Yep.
Oh, which actually reminds me, I totally forgot to turn this on. Shit, now I feel bad. It's so wrong, Saber. Oh god, no.
Yeah, buddy.
No. It's Van Damme night here at MegaMek.
Apparently.
Well, now I have to play that. I have to show that. That is a required gift that I have to show. There you go.
Too much hot stuff.
Okay, that's enough of that. Oh. Eben Jags, best dancers. Ravens did a lot too. Oh, I know. It was freaking hilarious. You don't see it too much nowadays. Remember back in the old days where if
Jaegers still do it, they'll spin on their head all the time.
Well, when you had somebody with like a Gauss rifle or an AC-20 hit a light mech at short range toward the end of a match, and they'd go flying across the battlefield like a rag doll. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I did see a Raven mech get hit by a heavy gauze and do a backflip off one of the cliff ledges on Canyon.
Really?
Yeah, I laughed my ass off because I was running up towards the ledge, like I'm coming up, poof, and see him flip over because the Raven was one of my teammates. I'm like, never mind.
It's like a stunt double trying to, perform a maneuver from a killing blow or something. Just woo! It's like, the fuck? The funny thing is, I really got to get back into playing some more Just Cause 4 on stream because that shit is hilarious.
I so badly wanted to tell you too. There's like a really easy way to get around in that game, which is just like using your
grapple hook
the
plus
grapple.
the wingsuit.
Well, yeah, now the wingsuit. I used to in Just Cause 2, you would just do it with the parachute, but you would just use the grapple to kind of get your speed up and get you in the air, and then use the wingsuit with that built up momentum and you just take off.
Yeah, I was actually watching another streamer do it.
Yeah,
it was quite interesting. I'm like, didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
But it was much more entertaining watching you play it like it was Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. But I don't care. I could do it 100 times, jamming a thruster in the ass of a cow and watching it fly through the air.
I know, right?
that never gets old, ever.
You gotta chain. What you do is chain a bunch of people to it, and then you just put thrusters on all of them.
Oh my god, Bam! You actually found one?
Yeah, it's like the title sequence from his show, and then like greatest moments type thing.
Oh, I have it muted. It's playing right now.
The world is this? Happy Doodles?
Oh, that's loud as fuck.
I know, right?
Yeah, it is. It's off VHS tape.
What's going on in this video, man?
Well, you gotta get past the title intro, and then you see him dancing around in women's underwear playing a guitar.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
He's from Cleveland. What do you expect?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what we do here.
Well, apparently that's what you do. Yeah, he
actually
moved to
I take that
Portland.
back because the one morning show that I listened to that's been on for like 15 years, they had a fat dude dress up in that Borat getup, or it's just that one big thong, and he went and danced out in Cleveland. So maybe it is something we do up here.
Well, it's Cleveland. You got to have something entertaining.
Yeah, it basically looks like he just does stuff and then has little messages pop up on screen like nudity is not dirty and there's more to life than God and Jesus and
yeah. It was disturbing to see on late night Oregon public cable. Public
it does
access.
fit with Portland though.
Jeez. Man, now I don't even want to know if I want to move back.
And I thought that spag sounded like spurg, and it's like an insult.
Oh, Rusty said he finished watching the 48-minute YouTube video. Reminds me of Blade Runner / Shadowrun / Borderlands / Deus Ex. Yep, welcome to Cyberpunk. But you gotta understand, Cyberpunk was the original, even before Shadowrun came out. People think Shadowrun came out before Cyberpunk, and in actuality, R. Talsorian released Cyberpunk 2013 back in the 80s. It was the original Cyberpunk rules based on the lore and background written by Gibson's series of novels, mainly off of Neuromancer. But obviously they took it much further, and fuck, it wasn't Stackpole. What the hell is his name? The author for the original Cyberpunk. I'm gonna sound like an ignorant fuck here in a second, but the black guy that's helping develop 2077 right now. No, not Gibson.
I don't know, but it's your turn to fire.
Yeah, I'm working it right now.
Hurry up and kill me, damn it.
I'm doing as fast as I can, damn it.
Oh, here you go.
We just need to get lucky headshots.
I copied a link from the video for a certain timestamp where he's actually on there talking about his shit.
Oh god.
So watch that second link.
I don't know if I want to play it on Twitch. I'll watch it later.
Don't.
Yeah. Kind of figured.
He's just talking.
Yeah, guys on Twitch have been
Looks
banned.
like a madman.
Have been banned for just talking.
But it's on YouTube. Must be okay.
Now, if you're a half-naked thought on Twitch, well, you can get away with murder. No, not Neil Tyson, Neil deGrasse. Good lord. You're gonna make me look it up, aren't you?
Is that like Sinbad or something playing Neil deGrasse Tyson? It's not even him. Who's that for, Charlie?
Stop complaining, bitch.
Tell her, stop looking for memes. That's shit over with.
Mike Pondsmith.
Damn, you dropped a lot of bombs.
Alright. Lucifer. Large laser. Blah, 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 blah. Fucked up Cyclops. Bombs! Oh, the Alicorn. Movement points. Movement points. Driving skill. Driving skill. Movement points. Commander injured. Crew stunned. It's still standing.
I know, right?
But it's not moving as fast.
Karnov is dead.
Oh, it hit the fucking Griffin.
Griffin shoots at the Karnov. Rotor blown off. It's gone. It fell on the ammo. Of course. Which damaged the Griffin further by another 7 points. Alicorn hit the engine on the Lucifer.
That might not be good.
Probably not great.
Oh, nice.
We got fucked up.
Way to go, Commander Kang.
Oh, shit, there goes the landing gear.
Guess who got a headshot on the Pillager?
No. Really?
Yeah.
Bravo, sir.
Oh shit, the avionics got hit.
It was you.
I did? When I get it?
Yeah.
Kill one.
The guillotine.
Oh, yeah, the fucking guillotine. Good boy.
Holy shit, yeah. Large laser hits him square in the head. Section destroyed. Destroyed by damage.
Good luck.
Damn, son. Well, that Karnov died like 1,000,000 times over. Yeah, ripping apart that Nighthawk. Hello.
Maybe we traded a lot more that round.
Yeah, we definitely did. Catapult's on the ground. Cyclops is on the ground. Yes, but the original author for Cyberpunk, Mike Pondsmith, the guy that they have on as an advisor for, is actually on the payroll for Cyberpunk 2077, so they do it right. And if you're familiar with Cyberpunk, the RPG books by R. Telsorian, you'll see a lot of the iconography from the book in the game. Like Johnny Silverhand and the music that plays in the background during the 48 minutes of gameplay. His girlfriend Alt, which was a wizard class hacker. You see on the very first trailer that was ever introduced. Not the lady sitting in the street. It was a picture on one of the background shots.
Bam.
Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Alt was his girlfriend.
You're so mean, Dal.
Uh-oh. Lawn dart.
Lucifer is down.
Yep, destroyed by structural integrity collapse. It's fine, we'll buy another one.
Down like that, don't bring it
did
himself.
its job the best. It heavily.
Okay. We've killed the commander in the Alicorn, and the pillager is now officially dead. Anything happen?
Is it dead?
The Alicorn wasn't dead, it was still standing.
No, the commander in it's dead, though.
Is it?
Yup, look at the run report.
Yes, it is, and the crew's stunned.
Oh, then, yeah, something happens. Roll some dice.
Okay, fuck me. Alright, what am I rolling? Just one die, or am I trying to roll on the ladder here?
Roll for the fate dice. If they get 2 pluses, then yeah, they'll...
Really?
Wait, so which was it? The Alicorn or the Pillager?
Alicorn, the Pillager was a second in command.
Okay, I got a blank, a minus, and 2 pluses.
Yeah. They'll surrender.
Holy shit!
Did killing the Pillager help? Or did it help?
The commander was in the Alicorn.
Yeah, it helped because
the commander was actually a tank commander.
Yeah, round, what was it? Part of round 11's bio-resolving?
Yes. Taking the Pillager down did help.
What'd you say about surrendering?
Instead of needing through. They're surrendering.
Well, Kovalevsky's not around to reply, dude. You murdered him with a fuckload of bombs.
Good. I thought that was him.
Alex dropped 6, what was that, HE bombs on the Alicorn?
Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Alex deserves a chat option just to be brought back. Just at
That's the
least
whole
the
plan.
character.
All right, so we're in the initiative phase. So how do you want to play this?
They're all gonna stand down immediately.
Okay, so we need the appropriate people to claim defeat. I will claim victory.
Do we all need to claim victory?
No, just me. The Op 4 has to, all Op 4 have to claim defeat, though. So, Alpha admitted defeat, Beta admit defeat, Charlie admitted defeat.
Or we
That's,
just wait till next round?
that's it. We do have to play it this round, so everybody just hit done as fast as you can.
Spam the done button.
Is the computer still gonna fire?
No, the computer already admitted defeat.
Okay.
Well, it might. I don't know.
Who is
I
the, what
did
is the
defeat
computer?
before you did victory. Does that cause anything?
Arrow, I can do it again.
Which one was the computer? Op 4 Alpha?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of his units are pretty fucked.
Yeah, Alpha admitted defeat as soon as I claimed victory, and it's not saying victory anymore, so...
We rest secure the bot.
So everyone spam done until the turn is over.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Paid a heavy price for that win.
Yep.
Which should be the way it is on the big fights.
Alright,
to be
Rusty.
honest.
Have a good night, man.
Fits true with the Battletech feel.
The Mech Warrior pilot thing that I have was not able to go into the Def 1 water, by the way.
All I gotta say is thank God.
It's finally over.
We could have ended this whole thing by doing a bombing run on the Alicorn, saving half of our forces.
Yep, I told you when I set these up, there's usually ways that this can be won. We just got to be clever. That's all you all had to do was get in there and do a hard bombing run on that Alicorn, and then it would start the rolls. Taking out the Pillager, who was the second in command, that's why it only needed 2 instead of 3 pluses.
Not to mention the fact, we specifically killed the commander as we didn't actually kill the entire Alicorn. Just Kovaleski. Which is kind of funny in retrospect.
Totally worth.
Now, the third person in your command was the Battle Master. If you got that, then you would have only needed 1.
I was taking a lot of pot shots at that thing. Some of them connected. I mean, I hit him a few times.
I was peppering the shit out of that Cyclops.
Our, where did I type it?
Remember, I did not take a single hit.
A lot of people didn't take any hits.
Yeah, our primary targets were the Pillager, the Cyclops, and then our secondaries were the Hunchback, the Battlemaster, the Dervish, and the Cat. And then with the air runs, I was just trying to hit stuff on the sides, but I knew that one that was coming back on the right-hand side, I was planning on hitting something in the backfield, and I just said, when I saw that he still had all his bombs, I just said, fuck it, I'm bombing the fucking alley. Like, I'm sick of that thing.
And now it'll be ours.
Yeah, I'm capping all that shit.
Sadly, the Pillager got torn all to
Somebody needs to hit done.
Gang.
Saber.
Hold on, I have to restart my Discord too, because it's being fun.
I think the image I posted is kind of fitting, but slightly political.
What?
My name?
Okay.
I don't get it, but it's funny.
It's basically talking about it's a victory, but at a high cost.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm trying to find a good image for Pyrrhic victory.
So,
And
the other thing, I know you've been busy, Joker. Did you ever come up to a decision on the pilots being saved with the chat options if you were going to end up limiting that to the player character?
Oh, just using it to save player characters only rather than NPCs?
Yeah.
I think it would be worth it, to be honest. I mean, if somebody hasn't claimed a pilot, even if they're not playing and they're just viewing, like you can put your Twitch name on anything that doesn't already have a call sign. Even if you're not participating. Even if you're just watching, you're still technically a player character. You're just a player character controlled by somebody else all the time. That being the case, that gives you edge. So I don't really see a problem with limiting it to player characters only. To be honest, it gives people a chance to save their own or fellow player skins. Unless somebody has an extremely invested interest in an NPC. But at the same time, though, if people don't die because we're just bombing the after battle report with nothing but chat options where we can do wild and crazy shit at all the time, then it kind of limits risk versus reward. So I would say yes. I think I am gonna limit it to PCs only.
Another thing you could do is just make it to where only reviving players is one, but to bring back an entire mech would be two. Make it more expensive.
No, I'm not gonna put value on it.
We gotta spam done.
I'm not gonna put value on certain things. I'm just gonna have it the way it is. I'm not gonna sweat it.
Will the mech thing only apply to players, though?
Saber.
Yes. So it'd be players, be PC pilots, and the mechs they control.
That's understandable.
Yeah, Rev made mention of that. It's like it seems like there's not really much of a loss if we don't limit that. So
yeah, I mean, unless like the NPC is like extremely important or people have vested interest,
then you should get a player to claim it.
Yep. And we have a lot of NPCs if anybody wants to claim one. Obviously you can claim non-combat personnel if you really want to, but at the end of the day,
you're still shooting.
Oh, don't sweat it.
I'm still shooting.
Saber, don't be a dick.
Hey, that's fun. Look, they're shooting at me. So I'm shooting at the Manicore. Just because the crab never got to fire its AC-20s. So.
Dang,
you're just a volley.
Lots of free chance.
All you're doing is mangling your own salvage.
That's fine. Fuck that Manicore.
Well said. It's such a shame there isn't a rigged up explosive timer to blow up the cache. There might be. We don't know.
Yeah, we still got RP stuff to do.
Oh, the Rhino fired.
Well, some of our tanks have bad communication equipment, so eat shit.
What? We lost? Bullshit.
And some are more patriotic than the others.
Ball, you're one of those asshole GMs. I would love to see you GM a game. It's like you fought hard for what you were fighting for, and it's no longer there.
Do it! Just do it!
Yeah, Ball, that's not a suggestion or up for debate. That's up to the GM, the ad hoc GM, which is Rev. But I will still happily take your points.
Part of me actually kind of really wants to GM now because I've recently kickstarted a translation for an RPG, for a D&D RPG that was originally apparently Japanese. So, Kamagari? I can't pronounce that first bit. God Hunters, which apparently is Japanese, but with mythology and supernatural and stuff in modern society. That was really cool.
Damn it, Dowler, stop shooting and hit done. Gotta get through this RP.
I don't get to pilot a longbow many times.
Well, you might get to now.
Come on, gotta get through this RP stuff at the end of it. Do all the resolutions.
We might be giving a Krieg a longbow after this. So, yeah, don't count your chickens. Well, I don't know. Depends if we put Krieg in the brick or not yet.
I think it's
I
funny.
thought you were going to airlock him.
Yeah, I just think it's funny you're shooting at Rev's archer.
Oh yeah, you are.
That's beautiful.
Ball said, no, you don't want me as a GM. Funny as it sounds, but no.
Why are people firing?
Because people are being assholes. Because the stupid NPC Von Luckner started shooting.
I don't care about that Manicore. You guys can kill it. You can kill anything controlled by the bot as well.
Oh, for the love of God, somebody hit done.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Well, I've been hitting down on all my units, so.
So have I. I've been a good boy.
Name on the screen.
There's Op4 Charlie on the screen.
It's Charlie. It's not me.
If anyone was curious, I posted the thing in wall.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
It actually sounds really cool, and part of me really wants to do that more than Starfinder. Because it just sounds less Pathfinder-ish and more, from what I've read, just...
Well, for me, it always boils down to the game mechanics of the game more than the background for it. But if you like anime games or anime-themed games, I would highly suggest a generic rule set called Big Eyes Small Mouth.
Yeah, one of the cool things that I've heard so far about this RPG is that you can have a battle motorcycle as your weapon.
Seriously, guys?
That was the bot. The bot just destroyed our
opened up on the Shadowhawk.
Yep.
Fuck you, bot. I'm so, GMing that back. Fuck him. Wow.
Good thing we won.
That's what started all that shit.
Hilarious.
And the Von Luckner got destroyed.
And then
good kill, Cass.
And then Saber decided he was going to start shooting since the Von Luckner shot, so then Dowler started shooting.
Well, I really wanted the crab to shoot its 20s, and I figured Manicore's here. I got good shots on it. You fucking.
Alright, you're the one paying for the ammo.
I don't really care.
Hey, ammo's cheap.
It's cheap.
The mech pilots we lost tonight, not so cheap. Everybody hit done?
Alpha.
Alpha, please hit done. Thank you. Yes, I'd like to save all the units to a mule file. Oh god.
Safe to disconnect now?
Not yet. I'm going to randomly assign kills unless somebody remembers what they killed.
Who got the pillager?
I did.
Saber, or one of Saber's mechs.
One of my many things killed it.
I'm loading up Mech HQ right now.
My dead guy killed 1-for-1 shots with the other guy, so it doesn't matter on my kill. Oh, other than that last one, which I
got no kills on my Mirage
one shot.
Happens. Life of the assault mech. Lots of firepower. Takes a little bit to get it, Evan.
Alright, you can either disconnect or hit done. I've got the file I need, so. Peace! Alright, let's do some post-operation shit. Alright.
I also copied and pasted it, so I have a list as well.
This might take it a minute to run through all the units, so just give it a minute. Oh boy.
It gives everything though.
Holy shit. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, first of all, first things first. Shadowhawk, no.
Abigail got all the kills. Clearly.
Yeah, I need to know how many chat options I have available as well.
I will get to that briefly.
Yeah, because we're going to use some post-op ones here. Like mine. Use that one for sure.
I'm fixing the thing that the von Luckner fucked up.
Yeah, can you fix the thing the bridge fucked up too?
Yep, way ahead of you. That's not going to require a chat option. Neither is this one.
Though next time when I have the bridge fixed right, if that happens, you did.
I mean that's fine if it's working correctly.
Yeah, I really don't understand why it did that. It was really fucked.
It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen MegaMek do, and I've played a lot of MegaMek and Mech HQ. Like I said, I've never seen it.
I can't even find the stalker on the unit status list.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I can jam it back in. It's not a big deal. Alright. Next. Alright, who is dead and who is not? Alright. Nyberg was an NPC, correct?
He was.
Well, you can't chat option his ass back to life, sadly.
That sucks.
The Shrek PPC carrier crew. Nope. And those are the only basic casualties. Yeah, Nyberg's permadead. Strangely enough, nobody else took damage except for Dempsey and the Gladiator. He took a point. That is hilarious. Oh, yeah. Oh no, one of the Shrek PPC carrier guys just took damage. He's still alive.
He's hiding in the back of the tank going, guys.
But he is part of the crew, so... If the crew commander died, they all died. Those guys are fine. It was all ID-69's crew. Oh yeah. Nelly bit it, which means they all bit it. Well, that sucks. Alright, moving on to salvage. Alright, Battlemaster. I'm assuming we're going to be using a chat option on this.
Yeah, we need to do some chat
You
options.
have 4. It only takes 1 to unescape all of them.
Well, yeah, I'm using that. Using mine.
Boop. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. That is a lot of fucking salvage. Holy shit balls.
Yep. He finally made the right call there at the end, and it played out right, so they got a shitload of salvage.
Okay, undamaged Battlemaster. That's kind of a duh. Saber.
What?
Undamaged Battlemaster? You want it?
Yeah, I want everything.
Undamaged Hunchback. Crippled Manticore. I know you want the Alicorn. That's a duh.
Yeah.
The Nighthawk.
I want all the mechs. Every single mech.
You want every single... Okay. Heavy damage on the Nighthawk. Rhino, Manticore, SRM Carrier. 2 of them.
The Rhinos are good. They're like a heavily armored LRM carrier.
Yeah, we probably should grab pretty much all the tanks, too.
That Manticore's crippled. Those are undamaged. SRM Carriers are undamaged. Catapult is crippled. You still want it? It's missing its arms. Well, it's missing most of the arms.
That's fine.
You want to leave it?
Always just take it apart for materials.
No, we're taking all the mech.
Okay, so moderate damage on the Cyclops, undamaged Rifleman, the light damage on the Von Luckner. That's the one with the AC-20 on it. Undamaged Orion. Jesus. Crippled Dervish, an undamaged Longbow. We'll take that. We'll take those. Oh, do you want the inoperable Locusts? Yeah, they're missing a lot of parts. They'll probably cost more to repair than they are.
Yeah, those we could probably just leave.
Alright. Salvage Bulldog, Wheeled Puma, Salt Tank, Salvage Pillager, inoperable. We'll take that. And salvage on the Von Luckner. Okay.
At the top, that other Manticore.
Yeah. You want it?
Let me just see that at the top of the list.
It's missing a stabilizer. And the armor on the front's gone.
What was at the bottom there? Let's see what tanks are at the bottom.
Von Luckner, Puma, Wheeled Scout. You don't want the Wheeled Scout. Bulldog. The Burke Defense Tank is salvage. Yeah, that thing is fucked. But it's got 3 peeps and an LRM-10 on it, but you're gonna have to replace the PPCs because they're gone.
Yeah, it got the shit bombed out of it at the start of the match.
Yeah, screw it. Just grab that Manticore on the top. At the top of the list, and we'll call it.
Alright. Cool. We captured... Tanker... One of the Karnov guys... Puma Salt Tank... Couple of guys from the Von Luckner...
Unless somebody wants to use a chat option. Because there is one for that.
Yeah, I want to burn another chat option to capture everybody.
The not so fast option.
Not so fast.
Shitting me. Everybody?
Yeah, all of them. Every single one.
Alright. Jesus.
There's a lot of ransom.
I'm hoping that since we're capturing a lot of them, maybe we'll get a higher chance of many of them defecting because we need pilots.
So what we had done was I did not name Kovaleski on there because I did not want you to know where he was.
That's fine. He's still dead.
Can I capture him?
No. Guess he's dead.
He's dead. Dead.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Sorry, Joker.
No, it's not you. It's Saber's fault. He's in a chat option on this. Holy shit. Oh, the infirmary's gonna be banked full.
I'll have a lot of work, I guess.
Alright, wow, there wasn't as many dead guys or dead units as I thought. Alright,
More
Puma.
medical experiments for Abigail.
I'm gonna call out the unit if you remember you killing it. Call it out. Puma assault tank.
I got taken out by the Shrek crew.
That was my Shrek crew that died.
I think the...
Oh, it was Barenko.
We traded fires.
Yeah.
We traded fire.
The Von Luckner. The Royal Von Luckner.
At the very end?
Yeah.
I killed it with the other one of my guys.
What? Okay, which one?
It was the crab.
Oh, it was the crab. Gotcha. There he is. The Pillager. Who got the headshot on the Pillager?
The guillotine.
No. Really?
Took its head right off, right to go with its name.
The guillotine was sadly not in this list because he was support unit. So let's give it to somebody roughly equal here. We can give it to Visha, Abigail, Juanita, Linda.
Krieg.
Krieg's not even in this list.
Because he came in as support too.
Abigail fired at the Pillager a lot.
We will give it to Warhammer. Fuck it. Karnov. I already knew who killed the fucking Karnov.
That was a karate. Which one? Because one got karate kicked by a Shadowhawk, and one got blown up by a Griffin.
One of the Locusts. I believe it was me.
Yeah, that was like your units up there. I don't know if the Orion got a kill on.
We'll
one
give
of
it to
them,
HUD garbage.
The Orion did
Yeah,
get one
one-
of the locusts because it kicked it in the face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the Orion here. The Orion is not on this list. We'll give it to you. Alright, the wheeled scout car.
The King Crab got that, didn't it?
I think that was actually the Demolisher. Because it rolled down in there, and it just twisted around and blasted it.
Didn't one of the Lucifers take out the Burke defense tank? Was that Patrick
Yes.
or Alex?
Alex got it.
Alright, the Bulldog. No, we didn't
That
lose
one I
the
don't
team.
remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought the Corsair got the Bulldog.
On the short list that I managed to copy and paste, it does say the Griffin had 2 kills. And I know that
'Cause
they
that-
just killed the
That was one of my units.
Alright,
I don't know
let's
what
give it to
the
him.
kill was.
Who killed the trench bucket?
That was somebody's Hail Mary. Or did it fall? No, it fell over, I think.
Oh, yes, it did.
Pilot error.
And the other Karnov.
It was the Griffin, for sure.
Alright.
The other one was the
Oh
Shadow.
my god.
It felt like a lot more things died in that mission.
Yeah,
Because there was a lot of fire going back and forth.
the Griffin had another kill on something.
I don't think it got the actual kill. I thought it knocked something over and then they blew up.
Well, I do not see King on this list. That's awesome. He's not on the complete contract list. Okay, we got to pay out for Nyberg 300 grand. Barenko's 20 grand. Nelly
That's
Baltimore 20 grand, 50 grand, 20 grand, 20 grand, 20 grand. That's
No,
fine.
that's fine.
Now, let's see if the people that I think are alive are still alive. Yep, he's still in the stalker. I don't know why I didn't count it.
I guess because you summoned him as reinforcement.
I would assume so, but let me see if this stalker is still in here. Yeah, it's still in
What-
one piece.
What you guys saw on the game board was just a hologram.
Phantom Mac.
Phantom Mac. Alright, Private Hamdi Darringale has a bruise to his right arm. Dempsey's got a bruise on his right arm. And then lots of fucking prisoners.
More medical experiments.
I'm actually surprised that I got in the game in time.
Okay. Infirmary is full. Holy shit. Alright, what is fucked up beyond recognition? Oh my god, this looks... Oh, Jesus. 17 parts missing. Missing item price, 1,335,450 C bills.
Gauss rifle ammo?
Yeah. Yeah, it's asking for Gauss rifle ammo. So, do you want me to go down the list and you can order what you want? Or do you just want me to hit order all?
Order all that shit, bro.
Okay.
We got 41 mil in the bank. Let's fix everything.
Oh, speaking of which, you probably are going to get paid way more here in a minute.
Yeah, I got like a quarter of a fleet to fix. We're gonna take like we're about to take a good hiatus and go back to old Kentucky and redo
All right.
a lot of shit.
If we don't
Complete
get a
mission.
bonus after doing that, I would be surprised.
I don't even know
You're
how to
getting a
hand out
bonus.
bonuses.
Just wait.
Mission complete. All right,
Okay.
let me. Do you want me to do the repairs first, or do you want to do your thing? Do your thing first.
Okay, so after the battle is over, everybody stood down. Your contact within the FedComs that's been reporting back to you. I can't remember his freaking name because I don't have my notebook sitting over here because I'm a dumbass.
I agree.
But anyway, he walks up to Kang to shake his hand. You all are out front of the Brian cache, which turns out was actually a Castle Brian. So it was a lot bigger than they thought.
Goody. Well, I accept your conditional surrender.
Well, the guy that is in front of you is the FedCom guy, the one that gave you all the contract. He was your contact here.
I've accepted their conditional surrender.
It's like, y'all did one hell of a job out here.
Thank you. We aim to please.
So, things are, there's a lot more here than what we thought. There's a little extra that we can kind of slip into some extra payment for you. That'll be off the books.
That would be.
You saved a lot of my guys from dying having to come up.
That would be much appreciated, because a lot of my guys did, and I lost a good chunk of my force. But I plan on rebuilding, so that extra bonus will be very, very helpful.
How much you planning on? Excuse me. How much are you planning on paying them?
Getting to that.
Oh,
it's like I need you to come with me real quick, and he gestures towards the door into the large structure going.
Well, that's always a good time.
There we go. It's Major General Artemis Shale was the guy's name.
Oh, Major General.
Yep. So
Don't we find an ancient dropship?
Well, As you go through the door, it opens up. It goes down to a very large hangar. There's actually a door that was recessed under that big. I mean, there's lines of mechs that are down here, but there's one thing in particular that stands out that's rather large that he's pointing towards. It is a.
It's the Argus.
No.
Oh.
Not that big. There is, however, a Union class dropship down here.
Oh, really? Well, that would be pretty nice. Union class, you say?
It's like, I can give you that, because we had no idea this was here, and we actually kind of captured one off of that noble that was running that airfield you all hit. He fled about the time you all got there, and we took him out of the air, so kind of an even trade there.
You throw in some rope and you strap it to the top of my car and you got a deal. Wait. Oh, it's not a Christmas tree. Sorry.
It's like, I would offer to give you some of the mechs, but that one's unfortunately going to have to be off the table.
So it's either the mechs or the dropship.
Take the fucking dropship!
What kind of mechs are we talking about?
Oh my god!
Do we have a kind of inventory list or something?
No, he's saying that he can't give you the mechs. He would like to, but he can't.
But they have no use for the dropship.
Man, you can't sneak 4 mechs onto that dropship.
Well, if I did, that would probably be the end of my career.
Alright. Well, we'll just pretend like you tried.
The dropship, honestly, I don't have a pilot for it.
Yeah, I can probably
Or a crew in general.
Oh, that's easily solved.
I can probably check the pilot. I have some connections in the pirate dropship. Yeah, the pirate dropship space game.
Now, what we can do is we can get this to you. We'll give you some time to get some people in here, get it out. And he kind of looks around to see if there's anybody else looking. He's like, now, if there just happens to be some things that disappeared that hasn't been inventoried yet, well, I don't know anything about that.
Ah, I understand. I mean, it's this place is so large. I mean, there's so much to inventory, such little time, and so many accidents that can happen.
I know, and so many things that could just get written down wrong on paper, and it's probably going to take my guys weeks to catalog all this stuff.
I know, right? Things get lost all the time on these big operations. I know how it is. I used to be in your shoes.
So, thank you again for your work. Hopefully, this is suitable payment. I know it won't replace your men, but
It's okay. I think we'll make do.
So you're paying us with you're paying them with the dropship, no cash.
well, after you get done there, you get a message from your friend that helped set this up.
Oh.
Oh, goody.
In the message, there is details to a account number.
Oh.
This is some real black market shit.
Saying a little extra was added courtesy of House Steiner for getting rid of Kovaleski.
No shit.
I told you guys Melissa Steiner had a thing for me.
No, that's not from Melissa. That's from probably somebody close to Melissa Steiner.
Seems that Kovaleski, while they were on a forward deployment ranging off of Second Chance, happened to have killed a relative. So there was some bad blood there. For the fact that you managed to actually kill the commander, will kill their lieutenant colonel. They decided to give you a little extra blood money.
Ooh.
I
How
love
much?
blood money. That's why I blow cities up, dude.
How much did they add?
There's an extra 12 million C-bills in there.
Oh, fuck.
Someone really hated him.
I'll just add that in as blood money.
Well, you also got to think, around this time period, Merrick and Liao are causing a shitload of trouble for them. And that's a house unit that you just decapitated.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we fucked them up.
We
Not
are
gonna lie.
we are
fucked
up
them
to 51.6 million C-bills. Damn.
Okay, now outside of the RP stuff, I will say that things that you can see that were sitting around, which just happens to be odd, they're sitting somewhat near the dropship, is some extra ammo.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh.
Gauss rounds in LRM Artemis, I hope.
Just so happens there's definitely some gauze rounds in there. They saw what you took, as far as off the field.
Alright, I'll delete the transactions for the gauze rounds.
What's some light mechs? I think I need light mechs close to mine. Fire starters, maybe.
Fire starters. Need some more light mechs. Meh.
Well, you got that Nighthawk, and as far as mechs, you were asking about mechs that were nearby.
Was that a light? Or is that,
Yes, the Nighthawk
medium.
is a light.
Wow, I thought that was a medium.
No, it's a 30-tonner, if I remember right. It's 30 or 35-ton.
How many tons of gauze ammo did they manage to pick up?
There's 10 tons of gauze ammo sitting there.
Oh, okay.
That's a good haul.
That's about right.
Now, the mechs that were sitting near the dropship, if you want to risk trying to get it through, because while the Major General did say that he was going to turn a blind eye, that doesn't mean that there's somebody underneath of him that won't potentially want to try to get a promotion by catching you guys.
Should we have Joker roll for them?
Oh,
perhaps?
it's gonna be rolled with skills and all sorts of shit. So, and it's going to be basically an RP section of this. You guys actively trying to make off with shit. And the consequences that will probably soon follow.
But sitting near it, there's another pillager. There's 2 more of those Nighthawks.
Krieg can act as a decoy. Give him some.
Look at
give
my
him some
toaster!
grenades.
Look at my toaster!
And
there's what? You cut off towards the end.
there's another Battlemaster.
Oh. 2 pillagers, a battlemaster, and a... No.
2 Nighthawks, a pillager, and a battlemaster.
And a battlemaster. And a union can hold how much shit?
12 mechs.
Oh.
If we do send Cregan as like some distraction, does that give us like a plus to our roll?
It gives you a minor bonus.
Are those the only mechs?
But he's got to roleplay it.
Alright. You want to do that, Dollar?
Okay.
Go blow something up in the corner or something. I don't know.
There's also one mech that you've never seen before sitting.
Really?
Do you want him to make a scrounge check for that?
Let's find out what that is.
He's got scrounge.
If you want to try to identify it, you go right ahead.
All right, let me pull this up. I gotta get the conversion chart up so I can do this correctly.
And it is a rather
Oh,
large.
jeez, it's at a -2. What's he need to get it? Fair, good, great, or to identify it, I should say.
To identify, he's gonna need a good at least, because this is something that you
Jesus.
don't see on the fields right now.
Okay, 1, 2,
Well,
3,
actually,
4.
technically you could see. Yeah, good would work because there is actually a single unit that is fielding some of these.
Dude, your scrounge isn't that good. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to
I know, it
identify
sucks.
it.
Do I have anybody with me who might be able to? Like,
No,
if I
because he
went-
took you down there specifically by yourself.
Well, he's got time to try to find out, because he said he was going to give them time to try to get their stuff.
Yeah, we got to get a dropship out of it.
I mean, Cappy, if you sent a picture over comms to Cappy, he could probably identify it easier than you could.
Let's do that then. Ka-ching. Take that picture.
What am I looking at? What
no idea
the
what this
hell?
Can you identify it, perhaps? Maybe Comstar Google it.
You can give him the year. You can give him the identifier tag, but you cannot give him the name. So, like, you know, a mislinks would be an MLX dash blah blah blah. That's all you can give him.
It is an SHG-2H.
As he Googles the shit out of it.
It is from 2777.
That's extremely old. I'm not exactly sure what it is, Captain Kang, but it's extremely old. And extremely rare.
What was the marking on it?
SHG-2H.
Is that a Shogun?
Lol.
Correct, Bam.
Oh, okay. Genre picked it out as he's peering over Cappy's shoulder. It looked like a Shogun.
At 85 tons.
There's only one other unit that fields these things right now, the Wolf's Dragoon.
I think we risk everything on that particular mech and not try anything else.
Oh no, yeah, okay, well, yeah, Sarna says its production year is 3029, so...
Look over at SHG-2H, it's the older model.
What is this?
It's got LRMs and 2 LRM-15.
I don't know what Clark is...
Strike 2s. 4 strike 2s.
Yeah, it thought your period was a website link, and what you typed makes absolutely 0 sense.
There you go. There's our link.
Production began before the Starlink fell.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what this guy typed out of, like, nowhere.
The mech suddenly reappeared when the Wolf Dragoons showed up in 305, bringing sizable numbers of Shoguns with them.
Yep, they were the only ones that had it whenever it came back.
As Artemis. Strict SRM2. Beam pulse laser, medium laser.
Interesting.
Case.
Getting some weird fucking people in tonight.
Yeah, that was weird. I just read it too. It does. You're right. It makes no fucking sense.
The original Shogun model is similar to 305. I will see.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Back to reality.
All right. So we're gonna send Dollar to cause a distraction. We're definitely gonna try to grab that Shogun.
Well, we're gonna have to do it in phases, sadly. Let's see here. Where is Dollar? Where the fuck is Krieg? I'm looking for Krieg here.
Apple's good sneaking stuff.
Krieg has no skills in trying to confuse people. But you can use one of your aspects if you burn a point of edge. Which is, I'm assuming, your trouble aspect. I'm gonna shove a toaster up your ass.
Somebody give this man a toast.
Obnoxious, and I'm gonna juggle live grenades.
Alright. So that gives you a bonus of at least +1. But it's going to, specifically for Kang, we are going to use, well, it's Yeah, take your leadership skill, which right now is at mediocre.
What?
What?
Oh wait, I'm reading it wrong. Hold on.
+5, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's at a fair. Excuse me.
Whatever.
So we're gonna start with the smallest, easy to move mech, and then we're gonna work our way up to the Shogun. All right.
What is he trying to take?
All of the mechs.
All of them.
He's taking the ones that are closest to the dropship.
Okay,
You know,
so
slide them in.
the first one's going to be probably, I'm assuming, the Nighthawk.
Well, the lightest would be the 2 Nighthawks.
Yeah.
Then
What's the difficulty on stealing the Nighthawk? Rev, what do you think?
Probably a good. Because there's quite a few people that are moving around.
All right. So you're sitting at fair, so you don't really need much. Oh, yeah. Good, great. You got a superb on that one.
Plus, they did just salvage a Nighthawk, so people might not think that much of why they have a Nighthawk in their ship. Oh, they killed one.
Oh, it was a fantastic because of Dowler's, antics. While they're hauling shit. Look at me and my... As he's sitting there trying to actively take a live toaster and shove it up his anus in front of God and everybody. Alright, the other Nighthawk would probably be about the same.
if we're doing it by tonnage, the next 2 would actually be the Shogun and the Battlemaster because they're both 85. And then the Pillager would be last because it's 100 ton.
Okay, so we'll do the Shogun.
You really trying to take everything?
The Shogun's actually going to be slightly more difficult. I'm going to probably put that at great.
Yeah, the Shogun's going to be the hardest one just because it does catch eyes because you don't see
No one's ever seen it.
Yeah.
Krieg is going to blow himself up.
Jesus Christ, Dollar, don't do that.
The Shogun, unfortunately, you needed a great and you scored a fair.
See, you shouldn't have told him that part, Joker. You should have just let him see if he was going to take it or not.
Well, he said he was taking all of them, so he's taking it. So he failed on the Shogun.
Aww.
So but he only failed by 2 levels. So it's not enough for a spin on the NPC. It's just enough for them to be like, wait a minute. Unless he can, RP his ass out of this.
To stop.
Look, man, we were just ordered by the Major General to move that. It's in the way of our dropship here that we need to get out.
I'm gonna let you handle this, Ren. you can RP the NPCs.
Do you have paperwork?
We're mercenaries, dude. We don't deal with paperwork. We're trying to get this shit out of here. It's double time
Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, so Cappy runs over to the captain. Sir, I believe you dropped this in the hallway. And he hands you a data pad.
Oh yeah. Here's my paperwork, man. Sorry, my assistant here.
Yes, very good.
Thanks for getting that approved so quick.
They are forged. What is his? What would you put his level of being able to determine forged documents?
It's probably like a low-level guy.
Mediocre.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've got Cappy actually got an average on that, so it's. You better pray to God this guy rolls low.
Cappy's a beast.
Oh fuck yeah! 3 minuses and a plus.
So he just looks at it, it's like, okay, and just kind of hands it back to you.
Thanks, man. We'll be out of your way. Just a few.
He just kind of nods and goes back. It looks like he's going to try to go finish inventorying thing.
So the techs load the Shogun onto the dropship. Do you want to keep going?
Fuck yeah, we're keeping going.
Okay. Next is
Talk my way into a Shogun.
Next is what? The Battlemaster?
Yep.
Okay. +1. That's Plus, actually, +2 because Dowler is giving an extra +1, so that actually beats it. And last is the Pillager. That one's going to be great. That is a +3 total.
Do it!
3. Yeah, that beat it too.
Do it!
And Paul says, and then a loud noise.
I'm a pretty happy camper right now.
There is still an extra Nighthawk. You only got the one. You didn't get both of them.
That's okay.
All right.
We can leave that one. I got another one.
Okay, I was gonna say because there's like rows of mechs. There's no shortage of them.
I ate his face!
What, should we try it again?
Those are going to be a lot more difficult.
I think we should stop while our luck is there.
It's going to be roughly superb difficulty to garner one of those.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think we should just take our wins. GTFO before anybody gets super
Sacrifice
suspicious.
Creed.
Not Sacrifice
Oh,
Creed. He's a
jeez.
pilot. I need good pilots right now.
Depending upon how ballsy Saber is.
I mean, I feel pretty good. We just made out immensely. Like, all the mechs we just got from salvage that are being fixed and will be in operation, as well as the 4 we just got and a drop.
Okay, so can I officially add those mechs to the list?
Yes.
Alright.
What kind of battle master did we get?
So were you able to? We salvaged the other Pillager, right, from the battlefield?
Yeah. It just had the headshot and it had a couple other
2 Pillagers.
armor wounds.
So you said
the
the Nighthawk was a light?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same one as the one they've already got.
Oh, I've got to find it in the list. There it is. Nighthawk, the NTK 2Q.
Are they all just copies of the ones we already had? Like the Pillager and the Battle Master.
The Pillager's the same one. The Battle Master, I'm trying to find my list.
The Pillager
There's
is
a
an
lot of
assault.
Battle Master.
There's 2 Pillagers, the 1N and the 3Z. Those are the only ones I see on this list.
I'm wanting to say it's the Pillager's the same as what they already have. The Battle Master was one that was different. That's why I'm trying to find my list.
Okay, so it'd be the 3Z because the 1N has 2 AC-20s on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the Gauss rifle one.
Boop.
Yeah.
And the Beetle Master, I think that's an assault.
Yes.
Yep, it's an 85 ton.
There's a lot of those.
Yeah. That's what I mean. There's a lot of Battle Masters.
I can look to see which one we currently have in the hangar. It's the 1GB or 1GD. So is it the same one?
This is the 1GBC is what I have written.
Okay.
Nice. That's a good one.
What's that thing got on it?
It removes useless machine guns and adds a command console.
2 ERPPCs, 4 medium lasers, and a large pulse laser in the torso. What?
That thing's a beast. And it's a command mech.
Oh, and
but it has weak head armor. Oh no! It's cursed.
And then the Shogun is a what weight class is that?
It is also in the assault class.
You're shitting me, really?
It's an assault?
Yeah, it's an 85 ton, just like the Battle Master.
You said it was a Shogun
2H.
2H. What's that thing got on it? 2 LR-15s, 4 Streak 2s, an ERPPC, a medium laser, and a medium pulse laser in the head. How fast is that thing? 353? It jumps?
Yep.
Classified as a missile boat. It is currently... Oh my god, it's extinct tech. It's
They'll make
currently
repairing
advanced
it
tech
cheap, but-
right now. Yeah, it's they're you might have like gotten the only other one in existence.
Well, that's.
Maybe we can sell it to the Wolf's Dragoons for a big bonus.
Well, the Dragoons have some, and theirs is a modified version of the 2H that's called the 2E.
It's more like the third in existence.
You know what the really lucky part is, though? It fires the same Artemis ammo that the Dollars mech does. So we already have to order that.
I have to assign text to all of these.
I thought about it whenever I was coming up with what mechs were going to be closest to the dropship.
I kind of see a shuffle mechs and pilots coming on in the near future.
Oh yeah.
What? What'd you say, Kaz? What?
Reordering of mechs and pilots in the near future.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, man. We're taking like 6 months off, at least, maybe a year. We're going back
Just a whole year.
Yep, we're going back to old Kentucky. We're gonna be buying a bunch of shit. We're gonna be hiring on a bunch of shit. Well, a bunch of people. And
Enough time for Abigail to have her child.
So,
yeah.
So with that being said, I know
Abigail's got to have her baby.
I know I have options to acquire pilots or anything.
Yes.
So I can throw a couple options or so for getting some personnel if you need.
Oh my god, I'm having to assign all these technicians. Holy shit. Jesus, it's just so damn many.
There was one other thing I hadn't got to talk to Joker about with this stuff.
Oh.
Okay. So, y'all been keeping that air superiority, and I did mention before about there were other mercenaries that are working in the fields beside, like out just at the edge of your all's theater of operations. So, y'all remember when y'all were marching back and bitching about that ambush?
Bitching about the what?
The ambush.
Yeah.
You all actually pulled those off from another mercenary unit they were attacking. So, there's actually another mercenary unit that's kind of beat all to hell that might bear talk.
Oh yeah.
Could
You think we could dissolve their assets?
They don't have a
Or
whole lot of
absorb
assets
their
left, but they do have some pilots.
Oh really? Where can I find them? Perhaps in that bombed out city?
Just maybe.
Alright, everything's got a fucking tech assigned to it. Holy shit. Can I start advancing days?
Yeah, I mean, we can handle the RP stuff, and you could
Just repair shit.
Yeah, repair shit, and then we can do the RP stuff and deal with that.
Why does it say we have unmaintained units? I call it bullshit. Oh, we do. We have a hunchback. 4J.
So yeah.
Do we know the name of this other mercenary unit?
Or what was the mercenary unit?
Or perhaps
There we
Captain can contact LCAF for us and find.
Well, they're actually, what's left of them is sitting back at the main starport.
Which we probably still have some assets at. Or no, wait, we moved everything.
Oh, I forgot to add the giant dropship.
Oh yeah, we need a Union class dropship.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, your freaking bill is gonna go through the roof after this. Just gonna warn you right now. Alright, Union class is what? Large? Yeah.
I'm almost thinking of selling it.
No, Union is.
You need stuff to haul mechs.
There's a Union. It's a medium class dropship. All
I
right.
might be able to buy like 2 other dropships though for the price of it. It's a Union class.
There are 4 Union class dropships on this list. 2708, 2708B, the 2709 Combined Arms, and the 2710 CV.
I don't think I remember to
You
write
may
down
want
which
to.
variant.
Yeah, you may want to check the list and see which ones actually have like mech bays and which ones are
Oh,
cargo.
good call. This one can hold 12, 2 doors for 2 aerospace fighters, and 74.5 tons of cargo space. This one is
I see why I didn't
12
write
units.
There's
12 units. That one holds infantry, and that one is that one. Okay, so the CV is out, so it's either the 2708B or the 2708.
Because
I like the one that carries the Aerotech fighters. That sounds like
okay.
I saw the one that. Why I didn't write it down is because the main one it has listed to the right doesn't have a variant list, like a variant.
That's fine. Well, there's one that holds the Aerotech fighters and cargo, and then there's the one that just holds the mechs, but it holds 337.5 tons of cargo. That's probably the one you would want.
Really? Do we really have that much cargo? Oh,
It's gonna make hauling cargo cheaper, since you have shitloads of it. Do you realize how many mothballed units you have?
I guess. All right. Yeah, do the cargo one. I just
All
figured hot dropping it with Aerotech fighters would be nice. But we never.
I'm going
never
to
really
be
hot dropped
nice and give you the personnel for it.
them. Oh, I appreciate that, Mr. Kind GM.
I just imagine like a large group of people like, oh, we get to work on that.
Also, when you get a chance, I think we're gonna try to contact this other mech unit.
Okay.
See if we can absorb their power.
Higher full complement. Alright. Where did it go? There it is. Alright, also in due Fist of Taurus fashion, this thing needs a name. We have Gunner's Justice.
How about Nyberg's Legacy?
I usually
we
name
just
him after
lost
the last famous pilot that died on the contract.
Yeah, he did die.
It's up to you.
Saber.
I'm sorry. Say what now?
We need a name for the Union. Rev suggested Nyberg's Legacy. Because, you know how we got the name for Gunner's Justice. Because Gunner died on that one contract. The Penetrator.
How about Nyberg's Vision?
Ooh, I like that.
Let's give hope to the future. Not dwell on the past.
There we go. Second dropship. Armed and ready.
Ooh, yeah.
And now I have to add it to the roster. Being piloted by Oh god, I gotta rename that fucking person. Jesus. Really? Let's do vehicle cruise. No. What would it be under? Large vessel cruise. Thank you. Why did we give it to a green pilot? That makes no sense. I'd rather give it to the elite. Oh, that'll work. Okay, so I'm going to unassign you. So who did that give it? Who did it give it to now? Jiren and Ganki. I just want to assign a specific person to fucking pilot this thing. Okay, that'll work. That's an elite. That'll work just fine. But we're going to rename them.
You gotta hook me up on some good crewmates here, because we might actually use this thing to do some stupid stuff.
Stacy Lee.
So you still hate this contract, Saber?
Kinda.
Change portrait.
I'll hate it forever.
We need a good portrait for this.
10-4, make the next one worse, gotcha.
The only way you'll make Saber extremely happy is if you gave him a nuke.
Yeah, that would make me giddy like a little schoolgirl. Joker won't let me have news yet.
Well, fuck. And campaign's over.
I wouldn't nuke us. Nuke enemies.
And
I
then
probably wouldn't
It
even
would have
ever
to be
use
the
it.
nuke would probably be an RP thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't even really ever use it. Just want it.
There you go.
It'd be used in RP scenario.
It's like it's like a really big fish that you mount and you put in your office.
That is your new captain of Nyberg's Vision, Stacy Lee. Fiery redhead from the inner sphere.
Of course, it's a chick.
Of course.
I'm gonna dollars to donuts. I'm gonna bang that chick.
Damn it.
What?
He likes the redheads.
I bang all the redheads, man.
I'm pretty sure Abigail's
I'm giving him ranks really quick.
So that other mercenary unit is Spears or Regulars.
Just looking for Abigail's a redhead, right? I'm pretty sure she had red hair.
Let's see here. That petty officer.
She is. I remember it.
Recruit.
Because I remember when
Man.
when she got prego.
Recruit.
I remember commenting on at least she's a redhead because that's my type.
Man. Recruit. Recruit. There we go. Alright. That's all done. Now I can add it to the TONE.
Beautiful.
Boop. 2 dropships, baby. A Confederate class and a Union class dropship.
What dropships are we missing now?
Lots.
We have the best of the Civil War.
All right. So what are we on to now? And do you want me to look at the finances tab really quick?
yeah, let's look at that.
Your monthly expenses is 1.6.
Ouch. That's gonna go fast.
But that can go down depending upon how many units we mothball, where we assign people, all that shit. So you were talking about getting free pilots and shit.
Yeah, we might want to go after those.
And so, yeah. We got a lot of units and a lot of shit to fix. We're still waiting for parts to show up on planet, though.
Well, why don't you have Cappy send a communique to that mech unit?
All right.
If they have anybody they would like to throw at us.
So, who are we hiring first? Because I'm just going to hire personnel from the personnel tab and add them via GM. How many and what do you want? And then I will roll forward it accordingly.
Whatever they got. I guess it's up to Rev.
That would be up to Rev.
Okay. So they have 4 mech warriors left.
Okay, so let's start with those first. Give me a number, preferably low.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tamara Nagashwar. 4, 5. Yes?
That'll be up to Saber whether he wants to take them.
Well, he's got to answer. Saber!
I'm sorry, what?
Pay attention.
I got a 4-5 mech warrior pilot. What do you want? I've got to do this 4 times.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's, if they're all going to be random, then just hire.
Okay. 1. Alright, pick a number.
7.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. William
Consider the minds.
Huang.
Think alike.
William Huang, 4, 5. Huang. Alright. Another number.
3.
6.
1, 2, 3. Mildred Leach, 4, 5. And somebody said 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jennifer Garland, 6, 7.
Oh, come on. Can we get one good one?
They were all 4, 5s except for her.
How did these guys survive?
Because the other pilots held the rest of the people off while they ran. You got the rookies.
You're like 11 or something long. Get us away from these
Hired.
please.
Alright. What else did they get?
They had 7 techs left, and that's it.
7 techs?
Yeah, mech techs.
That'll be helpful.
Mech techs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
1020.
6, 7. Alright, higher. Whoop. And is that it?
Yep, that's all they had left.
We're gonna bring the Aztec pool up to strength.
Their mechs were so mangled that they pretty much left them because they can't. They're so mangled. They were surprised they even made it that far.
All right, now we have to figure out mech warriors. Who doesn't have ranks? All right, Tamara is a regular. You can bring her on as a private. William is a regular. He's a private. Jennifer is a green. She's a recruit. And Mildred is a regular, so that's a private. There you go. And for some odd reason, Bowen isn't in a mech still. So, go figure.
Because it's still doing that weird shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
All right. Only thing that's left is just kind of hit the advanced day thing until we get shit repaired and fixed and repopulated.
Yeah, should we split the workload a little on our new 7 mech tech?
We already are.
Do something. Oh, okay.
They automatically leftover people take over. Yeah, I did give them the ship crew. Alright, so we're still waiting for ammo and all sorts of shit to show up. So, advanced day. Yes. And it just happens to be July 1st, 3043, payday. Your account has been debited in overhead expenses, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're fine. We're still at like 50 mil. And a whole bunch of shit just showed up. Still waiting for armor to show up.
Hey, since I have all those new mech techs, can I fire mech? Or that Mahmood or whatever that
Mahmood?
is. Mahmood? That good? That breaks all our shit?
If you want to fire Mahmood.
Keep him.
I'm
You
just
said
kidding.
something like weeks ago that would changes that would make it better to have him.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
remember
just
what it was, but
kidding. I'm not gonna fire Mahmood.
Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
Alright.
Memes never die.
Whole bunch of shit showed up again. Boom. Still waiting on armor. Jesus. And ammo. That's getting worked on. The Manticore, we're kind of lacking on mechanics, so they're doing the best they can. Let me take a look at the unit rating. Okay, so mech techs, 49 needed, 36 available. Aerotechs, 10 needed, 7 available. Mechanics, 22 needed, 4 available. Aztecs, 282 needed, 294 available. Admin support, 51 needed, 18 available. Large craft crew, all fully crewed. Mech bays, need 49, 18 available. Jesus. Yeah, transport and support we're taking it in the ass on right now, but otherwise we're up to a campaign ops rating of 35 now.
The admin support is the one that strikes me the oddest. What do I need 51 admins for?
Ordering
logistics
parts.
Admins, maybe?
Yeah. Probably to order parts.
Especially at the rate that you drop bombs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Drop bombs, fling missiles.
Alright, Monday's coming around the corner. Personnel market updated. Nobody! Nobody performs maintenance on Shylone. Fuck, what? Really? We don't have a fucking Shylone. It's salvage. Who cares?
By the way, did you ever get the parts ordered for that Thunderbird?
Yeah, everything's taken care of. At least the list is getting smaller. Oh god. It's getting to the point where we're gonna have to just sell off the salvaged fucking tanks and shit. Yeah, like this Kernov. We've got everything stripped off it, just not the internals.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Oh, parts gone missing. What are we missing? SRM2 ammo bin. Boop. Landing gear is already ordered. Mech head, mech left torso. Okay, so everything else came in, it looks like. Or at least it's on its way. Boop. Yes. Advance. Alright. Yeah. The yellow section's getting a lot smaller. We've got a regular tech trying to get the pillager's head back on, but it's slow going. Once the head goes on, we can replace the sensors, the life support, and all that shit. Otherwise, it's almost ready to rock and roll. Oh fuck, what broke? God damn it. Don't.
Was it Mahmood?
Okay, Alicia Parker attempts to replace mech head on pillager. Needs 6, rolls 5, failed, part destroyed. Mahmood attempts to replace mech left arm on catapult C1. Needs 7, rolls 6, failed, and part destroyed. Don't listen to Mahmood, Alicia! Don't listen to Mahmood! He has no idea what he's talking about.
You just glue and use glue and duct tape.
Glue and duct tape, it worked fine. I don't understand why these people so upset at me every day. Now what's missing? Mahmood broke the fucking left arm on the goddamn catapult again.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
The next elite mech tech I hire on, I'm airlocking.
Just because. It's like, no. No, fuck you. No. Yeah, Mahmood can't fix that fucking catapult to save his life, apparently. Alright, Mahmood. Do not fuck me. Oh no, I'm gonna have Alicia work on this. She fixed it. But Mahmood tried, while Alicia was fixing the left arm on the catapult, Mahmood broke the new head that we got in that was going into the pillager. Oh, you work on that? That's fine. I work on pillager head. No!
Can I fire him now?
It's totally up to you.
Just take him out of the tech pool for a little bit. Be like, you're on suspension until you stop breathing.
What I do wrong? I tried to fix Meg. I have to order the head again. A whole 274,000 C-bills. Mahmood's already cost us $500,000 in C-bills. Do you honestly want to fire him?
Yeah, dude needs to be fired. Come on now.
It's up to you.
Yeah, fire him.
Okay.
He's out, man. That's just what he's cost us right now. Like, he's cost us so much more over the...
God, that is hilarious. Mahmood, you will be fondly remembered.
Can be drawn and quartered.
Do you honestly want me to sack him? I can imprison him.
Yeah, let's imprison him for like 6 months or something.
There you go. He has been officially imprisoned. Oh my giddy aunt. Alright. Let's go over the prisoners that we have currently. Regular vehicle gunner. Willing to defect. I need a yes or a no.
Oh yeah, if they're willing to defect, let's take them. We need the people.
Recruit. Regular vehicle gunner. Recruit. Regular vehicle gunner.
Do it!
Recruit.
Just
and then Mahmood
do
triggers an ammo explosion. Regular mech warrior. Borisava. Recruit. Cameron Dampier, veteran mech warrior. Damn, he's a 3-4? Oh, he was on that last mission.
Yeah, they had some decent ones.
What? What? How is this? What?
Oh, I'm a prisoner.
You're also, you changed sex.
I'm a chick now too, huh?
Wow.
Did I defect?
Yes.
Well, let's change the name.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that's a 2-2.
Right? Even my alter ego is amazing.
How did that happen? Wait,
I'm trying to find a good name.
But also, prison could really change you.
Prison could really change you. I know, right? Looking for Maxine Jorgensen. Ooh. We also need to give her a better portrait. That's not befitting of an elite pilot. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? That's perfect.
I need a good Maxine pilot.
It's like
that one. There we go.
We have officially broken MegaMek HQ tonight.
Recruit.
In many ways.
Alright. Vehicle gunner, regular recruit. Regular VTOL pilot. Recruit. Oh wait, I don't have to do these one at a time.
Look at all those elites.
Vehicle gunner, vehicle gunner, vehicle gunner. Regular mech warrior. I don't think you want the green vehicle gunner.
Not with all those elites coming.
Green vehicle gunner, get ransomed.
Another veteran mech warrior on there.
God, you love me.
Recruit. Oh, I have to do it one at a time. That's lame.
We're gonna be looking good on tanks at least.
Yeah.
If only those guys would have had the balls to be mech warrior pilot.
Hell, I mean, you all were fighting an armor unit mostly.
Alright, the rest of these assholes can get ransomed.
And plus, we got my weird female clone.
Oh, I should probably do something really quick before we continue.
If you bring your clone,
Alright,
what is the outcome of the child?
Captain Howard Kang of the Command Lance Alpha Company 1st Battalion. Do you have any recommendations for promotion for Sergeant Ed Goebel, Corporal Werner Wright, or Corporal Yutaka Chwethe? I don't know, Verna and the guillotine, man.
Yeah, the guillotine definitely deserves.
Verna.
Yeah. Goebel's had some good days with us, but Sergeant is pretty befitting.
Alright, Verna, you have been promoted to Sergeant. Alright, next. Battle Lance, Alpha Company 1st Battalion. Headed by Sergeant Visha Oakwood. Is he available? I think he pissed off somewhere. I think he left. We'll give him the opportunity to award promotion inside his lance at a later time. Recon Lance, Jean Renaud, Lieutenant Junior Grade Jean Renaud. Do you have any promotions you would like to befit upon Corporal Richard Buttkeys, Corporal Herbert Goldstein, or Private White Yee?
No. I mean,
Okay.
we haven't really done anything this contract, so. Herbert.
Okay. Alright. Bravo Company, Command Lance, 1st Battalion, Lieutenant J.G. Bowen Amo. Would you like to promote Corporal Rich Wilson, Corporal Dempsey Hanks, or Private Nicholas Dillon?
I think I might have to promote Dempsey Hanks.
Yeah, hot garbage, man. Hot garbage.
Though Rich hasn't done bad either.
No, Rich really hasn't. Wow, Dempsey is a sergeant?
Nicholas Dillon is also one of the mechs that.
The
actually,
Shadowhawk?
He is the mech that Jean-Claude Van Damme that VTOL out of.
Yeah, he did.
I don't know. Kang, do you think that deserves a promotion? It did look.
I think it was pretty badass.
Kang can award promotions outside of Lance promotions.
Well, I'm the unit commander. Do whatever I.
Yeah, I know you can. That's why I'm saying go ahead and promote him. So he is now corporal.
Yeah, promote. Yeah.
All right.
He earned it. That was like Medal of Honor type ordeal right there.
All right. Recon Lance, Bravo Company, 1st Battalion, Master Sergeant Barry Klommen, who is an NPC technically. Natalie Haischke, Tia Christakos, and Private Martin Stevenson.
It didn't really do too much.
Fire Support Lance, Bravo Company, 1st Battalion, head by Sergeant Eveline Herbert, leading Corporal Craig Volkov, Corporal Paula Ireton, and Private Stephen Schroeder. Murder Boss, Dervish, and a Crusader.
Wow, I think this is the tough one because I wanna promote Dollar, but I'm afraid that his chaotic antics However, he did
do you
kind of
really want to
redeem
make Deller a sergeant?
He did kind of redeem himself with the distraction. So yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, let's promote Deller.
All right, fair enough.
Gotta give him that one.
Oh lord.
Volcom's getting an upgrade.
It was more like you did 2 goods and 1 wrong. So
Krieg is now officially a sergeant, which,
Yay, toaster!
because
Yeah,
of this
Sergeant
act,
Toaster.
Sergeant Eveline, who is an NPC, gets demoted, unfortunately, to a corporal, which makes Krieg Fire Support Lance Commander.
I'm curious.
Everything
Wait,
is
what?
going as planned.
How
To
did that
hell.
happen?
Huh?
How did that happen?
If it's an NPC and they're of equal rank, the PC takes precedent as Lance Commander.
I feel like I need to promote Eveline.
You need someone to take that character as their own, you mean?
All right,
Something.
that was Bravo Company. Charlie Company, Command Lance, Corporal Mike Zai. Oh, the Atlas. Oh, there's nobody in
don't
the
make
Atlas.
me regret that. Let's just put it that way.
Corporal Mike Zai, Corporal Yelena Damakis in the Warhammer, and Private Hamdi Darringel in a Wasp, who was doing fucking work last drop. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, that's Nyberg's lines. Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, Nyberg in the Atlas is sadly dead, so that's why it says Atlas no crew. So Mike took Lance Command.
They are okay where they're at the moment.
Okay.
They're going to get restructured.
Battle Lance, Charlie Company, Corporal Zofia Slimak, Private Isadora Miklovic, Private Katie, and Private Claude Samways, Marauder, Assassin, Raven, Grasshopper.
Yeah, they're fine too.
Okay. And then, of course, 2nd Battalion Alpha Company Command Lance. I don't know. Gary and that behemoth, man. He had his two LRM carriers and a demolisher tank. So, probably, I'm not going to fuck with that.
Yeah, who cares about the tanks, man?
Private Louis Shuey, Recruit Selena Catlow, and a no-crewed Shrek PPC carrier.
The only one that deserves anything is that demolisher, because it's a beast.
Air Support Lance, Petty Officer Shabana Butt, and Petty Officer Carlino Moreno. Shabana was in the last drop. Her shit got shot down.
I'm curious about the other one. I think I forgot to save Al.
Alex? No, he's alive.
Did he make it? That's awesome. That dude deserves a promotion.
All right. Personnel. Aerospace pilots. His next rank is Chief Petty Officer, which puts him on par with Ramiro Vigil.
It was Zone.
Which is
so
Zone.
They stay the same.
It stays the same. Yes. NPC cannot outrank a player character if they're of equal rank.
I'm sure Zone will be getting promoted here soon.
Actually, Zone, I think, gets an automatic promotion because he is of equal rank with Alex.
Alright, that works too.
Boop, boop. So, he is now Master Chief PO. Alright. Ranks have been dealt. Alright, back to the prisoner tab. Oh man, fuck. Ransom his ass. Wish there was a faster way to ransom shit.
Can't you just select them all?
Hey, it won't let me.
If you hold shift and hit the arrow button?
Yep. Well, I can try the control key.
Yeah, because I thought it let you mass do them before.
Aw, man, that one was Bruce Willis from that movie where he was an AC. That sucks. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Whoop. Yep, that worked. Million C-bills off of all of those guys.
Nice.
And the rest are currently being worked on in the infirmary.
I don't pay this month's salary. Plus, it's probably going to cost a shit ton of money to get back to old Kentucky, but we basically need to because it's like the closest home port.
Let me check, see who we're missing tax on.
Over in the past few days.
Yeah, we definitely can't stay in Merrick space, that's for sure.
The Alicorn needs attack. God, these guys are really strapped for time. Holy shit. I'm working the mechanics, like, severely overtime right now. Okay, these only take mech techs. That's fine. Warhammer. Give you here. Design tech. What is that, a Griffin? I can give that a regular one. Alright. That's done. So let's hope they fix the fucking head on the goddamn pillager.
Right. Well, Mahmoud's not there anymore, so somebody competent will get it done.
We'll get Alicia to fix it.
Yeah,
She needs a 1.
Pretty good.
Okay, she's working on it now.
How do you fail that?
Fuck, who knows?
You can't fail one.
Alright. She did it.
Just for funsies, what is the cost to get back to Old Kentucky?
Old Kentucky?
Yeah.
It's really only one jump. It's not really telling me. Oh, because I've got to calculate it in. Hold on. Uh, 1.7.
Oh, what? Totally, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, well, whenever we can, let's move back to Old Kentucky, preferably before the first of the month.
Yeah, we can do that right now. It's gonna take about a little under 2 weeks.
Alright, let's do that.
Alright. In transit. Just having them salvage shit on the way.
So once we get back to Old Kentucky, we'll start taking a look at like the personnel market and the unit market, and then if people would like to donate some of their player options for crew, if we don't get anything good, then feel free at that time.
Alright, we're gonna have to sell off the rest of these salvage things. They're pretty much stripped to hell and back.
Sure.
Status. Salvage. There it is. Alright, so the cheetah is pretty stripped. Oh yeah. So we're gonna sell unit for 200,000 C-bills. Chippewa is pretty stripped. Sell unit for 150,000 C-bills. Shiloh is stripped. Yeah. These, you're not going to get much out of these now that the parts are all stripped out of them. The Kernov, one of the Kernovs. The Peregrine. One of the Zukov heavy tanks. Burke defense tank. One of the Corsairs that Shabana was piloting. I thought we were trying to fix that thing. Oh no, we decided there was more damage to it than we thought. The unfortunate demise of the Shrek PPC carrier.
Long live the PPC carrier that
And
got used for one man.
Alex's Lucifer, which was basically unrepairable.
I still can't believe he survived that.
Right? Well, he crashed. I don't know if you noticed it, but he actually crashed down at the very south where like he ended his movement phase. So he didn't like, and that was like a big flat piece of land.
Yeah, I saw where he landed.
Yeah, he didn't crash into like a fucking mountain or into the water or anything, so.
He landed on one of the plateaus over on the left side of the map.
Yeah.
Why does it say it's crippled?
That's kind of his saving grace.
Okay, that's good. Alright, so the repair bay is empty. Everybody's taking a nice vacation. Let me check the hangar and make sure everything's got a tech on it. Yep, everything's got a tech on it. Back to the map. In transit to Old Kentucky, 5 days out. 3 days out. 4 days out. 3 days out.
I've been looking forward to this moment for a very
1 day
long
out.
time.
Personnel market updated. Old Kentucky reached. Elite soldier. Damn it. Can't take those yet. And you guys touched down on, where is it located? What's, landmasses, capital cities? Lexington. The Lexington starport, you guys touched down, both dropships land. They start offloading extra mechs and stuff from the carrier dropships. Cappy brings you the expense report that's coming up at the end of July. It shows we're sitting at a good Dragoons rating with the MRBC. The FedCom, there's a bunch of fucking green check marks from the Federated Commonwealth about the recent operation we participated in. Supposedly, the FedCom contract that we took was not sanctioned by the MRBC, but some people in further closer to Steiner's space kind of greased some wheels, and you got approved for it, finally.
Yeah. Those are my LCAF boys back home.
So the wheels of government are still turning in your favor. If anybody wants to roleplay any of this, or talk to the captain or ask for something or whatever, you're more than welcome to. The infirmary, Abigail still got a couple of prisoners that she's working on. She's having a hard time with prisoner Larissa's broken leg, but she's been trying to keep herself busy, even though Dr. Crockford has been telling her to go the fuck away and sit the fuck down. You're going to have a baby. She's apparently not listening.
Stubborn lady.
Dr. Fairley is staying the hell out of it, as he is currently tending to another couple of prisoners. Crockford is not attending to anybody, so he's kind of taking it easy, drinking his, extremely old scotch and leaning back in his chair. Other than that, anybody else want to do or say or anything?
Just kind of picturing Bowen being like, "It's okay, want to go get a drink?"
As Cappy busts in behind Bowen, and like just slathers your desk with more paperwork about more requisitions, taking care of starport charges, charging, fuel for the drop ships, and promotions in basically trying to assign ranks to unranked officers or unranked personnel that we currently have in tow.
Wonderful.
Could you just... He looks back at Poet. Oh. I'll come back later. And he walks out.
Okay. Did you need me to leave so you can handle this stuff?
I'm confused.
Basically, it's just generic paperwork that he's having to get your okay on so that they can proceed with filing the proper paperwork with people.
Job of a leader.
Do it up.
One entry kind of sticks out right off the bat. The MRPC has sent out a couple of contracts for employment by House Merrick against the Federated Commonwealth.
Yeah, no.
One of them is a planetary assault.
Yeah, we're gonna pass on those.
Okay.
I'm not attacking Fed.
But otherwise, it's pretty low key on Old Kentucky at the moment.
Primarily to check the personnel market and the unit market.
Oh god, I can save the campaign. Thank God. You guys honestly need to get bestowed some land. I know, right? It's like I think we've unofficially claimed Old Kentucky as like a home system at this point.
Now, I mean,
who's currently in control of it?
Aside from
Federated Commonwealth.
Yeah, aside from that one place that we start at, I can't remember what it is. It's a really common one though.
They have Advanced World. It's an Advanced World basic heavy industry, about 22nd century level, limited raw material production, good industrial output, and a modest agriculture. It's a hard-working system or planet, but it's pretty decently teched out, and it's very calm.
They also have military industrial, and they have factory lines that pump mechs out, so we can buy mechs at factory quality.
It says, for most of its history, Old Kentucky has been a wilderness resort for Confederation nobility. Its southern continental rainforests have been rumored to house a secret Maskarovka guerrilla warfare training center, which has now been basically ransacked at this point and laid empty. The terrain in this area is ideal for training operatives in jungle warfare, with plenty of treacherous terrain, landslides, venomous and carnivorous indigenous plant life, and a large gorilla-like indigenous species that is intelligent enough to lay primitive man traps. Only the best can survive the grueling training. Of course, there are other parts that they use for, like, tropical resorts, which is the continent that you guys are currently residing on. Old Kentucky is home to one of the many Duchy RTC training facilities in the Confederation and trains vehicle crews and infantry. It is one of the premier jungle warfare training centers in the Confederation.
I'm about to send you guys through that. That sounds awesome.
It's like, I'm just going to be here on the beach sucking down Mai Tais. Go run some jungle training.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. I was even thinking Mai Tais.
And Bowen is suddenly not present.
Bill has an excuse.
And suddenly, all the bars in Lexington are instantly full.
Definitely, this is definitely R&R time for my guys. While we reorganize some shit here.
Now, all of the reorganization will be happening off stream. I'm going to be sending you a personnel file and a TONE. We can take care of that at a later time if you want.
totally.
Also, I will be looking into finally, possibly, I might be looking into updating to the development for 4.5 because it's been quite a while now, and we still haven't seen any movement on that front. So it might be stable enough to where we can just move into the development for the development branch of 4.5, and we can just go forward from there. Other than that, that's it for the night. It's already going on 1:30. I don't want to keep anybody up any longer, obviously. But if anybody has anything that they'd like to inject or do or say, now would be a good time. I mean, you can speak up whenever the hell you want to, but I'm just kind of giving an open platform to whoever. Possibly concerns.
Waiting to see who ends up in those new mechs.
Yeah, actually, I forgot to tell you guys what we've currently got on the table. Well, besides all of the mothballed shit, we got a Battle Master, a Pillager. It says it's a crippled Atlas, but I'm looking at it and it's not crippled at all. It's fully repaired, so I don't know what the hell that's all about. A Rifleman 2N, Rifleman 2 3N, another Pillager, a Wolverine, a Manticore, an Alicorn, a Manticore, a Catapult, a Lucifer, an Orion, a Hunchback 4J, a Pegasus Scout Hover Tank, an Ontos, a Rhino Fire Support Tank, an SRM Carrier, an Orion, 2 Nighthawks, a Dervish, a Longbow, another Battle Master, a Hunchback 4G, Jesus, a Shrek AC Carrier, an Ontos Heavy Tank, another SRM Carrier, a Von Luckner, a Cyclops, a Shogun, a Stalker. Or is that yours? No, Shogun was the last one on the list. That's not including everything that's currently mothballed.
He's trying to give away your stalker.
Up there.
Buy some land? We're only sitting at like 50.8 mil, man. I mean, our overhead alone, our monthly expenses is absorbent. Maintenance alone is eating up a shitload of our fucking expenses, which is why we need to organize and mothball the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if mothballing is cutting into if we're having to pay for mothballed mechs as well, but we're not having to put maintenance into mothballed mechs, which automatically makes me think that we're not paying for it.
Yeah, if it does, it's probably at a far reduced rate than keeping them out.
Yes. So.
Yeah, we might have to just start selling some off here. We have a lot. We could probably just get some money for it.
We can do that off stream. I don't want to keep, like I said, I don't want to keep up any more people.
At this point, we have enough extra mechs sitting around that we could probably field an extra company.
Oh yeah, easily.
Oh yeah, and then some. Did you want to say something, Bam?
I was just gonna say, why don't we just take over a planet?
Well, we are right next door to House Liao.
Can we take over a moon instead?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it can be a small planet or a moon.
Yeah. You really want to?
That could be fun.
Rev suddenly like bubbling ideas in his head.
I can't say it's not things I've already been working on.
House Taurus.
It has to be a good planet though. We have to like have some industry and shit so that like we can get stuff in the markets.
The heart of the planet.
Well, we just need good outputs in the markets. Like that's why we come to Old Kentucky, because the markets are.
The markets are definitely better. Now, it doesn't technically affect what you're going to be getting through ATB because it's not that extravagant, but it's nice to think that it does to a certain extent.
Suddenly we start putting out the contracts.
Yeah, we can contract other mercenaries. I can run 2 mech HQs side by side. That would be really interesting. We contract out other mercs and we run that campaign alongside this campaign.
Whatever, man.
So
I don't
we're
want
the
to pay
contractor,
people
we
to do my
subcontract
work.
out.
That or you end up splitting the unit up into smaller units, like the Wolf's Dragoons do.
There you go. See, Dollar's got it right. House Taurus. Boom. We slowly start taking over chunks of the inner sphere. Like, you guys are... Fedcom's at war with the Capellans, right? You guys don't want this planet. Right, no, we'll take it. That's fine. 3 or 4 planets later. House Taurus.
No, here's what I like to imagine. It's like a couple of years later, the clans decide to invade, and there's just like, wait, what happened to the inner sphere?
I mean, we're probably sitting on at least the cool shit. I couldn't even tell you how much all the mothball shit is worth, to be honest. Probably a cool, like, 20-25 mil. Easy.
No, what would be the real tipping point is if we actually attacked Comstar in one?
No.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen.
You think the Hussars were a bitch to fight?
Be glad it wasn't the Fusiliers.
Give out some of your mechs as bribes to get a planet. Alright. Like I said, that's a good stopping point at the moment. Next week, start on a new contract.
I think we should move to Niles.
Niles? The fuck is Niles?
It's a clan planet. Up in that cluster of clan stuff. It's right next to Bear Claw.
Oh, Jesus. You want to go to the K cluster?
Yeah, I think that's where we should.
Yeah, just be thankful we haven't been invaded yet. And that we're nowhere near the invasion corridor.
How many more years?
7, 8, about 9 or 10 more. It's currently 3043, and I think the initial invasion started in... Please correct me. Or just tell me, because my brain's mush right now. Is it 52 or 50?
We will absolutely have been annihilated by Comstar or some other house for trying to take over planets by then. So we don't have anything.
Yeah, so I don't know what to tell you. But damn, that was fun. Now, we still do have people with a fuckload of chat options available. I'm going to try to be adding a few more chat options and revising some old ones before next week. So I will take care of that as soon as possible. 3050 is a clan invasion. So about 7 more years. Well,
yeah,
7.5.
3049 is when they start hitting the periphery and Operation Revival begins.
Yeah, about 6.5 years. Kind of ways. Then the shit starts to hit the fan. By that point, we'll either be dust, we'll be our own fucking country, or we'll be sizable enough to, like, literally halt the clan invasion in its tracks.
Just go over to where the Irigian Reach is supposed to be, and just take that over.
Yeah, we'll take over the House of Rano. There you go. That's not even mapped yet, Mech HQ. I'm assuming it will be at some point once the book comes out. But, alright guys, I will be back. If you gotta go right now, that's cool. Thank you for hanging out, and hopefully I will see you next time. Alright, all you dirty birdies out there. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. I do appreciate it. It's been a wild ride, this custom contract. Hopefully, we've learned a lot of things during the custom contract, which was its main purpose and goal. Is to, well, I wouldn't say its main purpose and goal. Its main purpose and goal was to have a lot of fun, secondary was learning a lot more stuff about MegaMek and Mech HQ, and I hope you guys learned a few things as well, and you enjoyed the show along the way. Saber must be high if he's considering on moving Fist of Taurus in that direction. I don't know. He's got officers. They can, you know, cajole him and give him advice. Mines, bridges. What more have we learned? Oh, lots of stuff. All sorts of stuff. And for those of you that are not familiar with MegaMek or Mech HQ and all that jazz, and are interested in checking out the software, it's absolutely free of charge. I'm going to put the link in chat for you guys. You can check it out for yourself. It's a lot of fun if you're into MechWarrior Online and you're not familiar with BattleTech. And we've got a huge community here in the Filthy Casuals here. If you need any help or you have any questions about BattleTech, please feel free to do so. The part of the reason why we do this is to show off BattleTech to the MWO community. That's part of the reason why I stream in MechWarrior Online. For those of you who may or may not understand that, I'm trying to basically expose more people to the BattleTech and its lore and the background and all the fun that it is in it. So, if you're playing MechWarrior Online, there's a huge backstory and all sorts of other cool stuff. So, if you're interested in that, please feel free to reach out to me or anybody else in the community, and we can get you pointed in the right direction. That's illegal in some places, sir. You know what I mean. We learned that falling bridges apparently catapult guillotines into the air. Who knew? Who knew? But I hope, like I said before, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We're going to be kicking back on to the next contract starting next Saturday. So if you want to get notified when we go live, make sure you hit that follow button. We do this every Saturday, or we try to do it every Saturday as much as we possibly can. Otherwise, 9 times out of 10, you might see us dinking around in MechWarrior Online or a whole host of other games. Lately, it's been 7 days. Oh. But, yeah, if you enjoyed the broadcast, any support is very, 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 very welcome. And I hope to see you guys next time.